Okay, I am live. Okay, if I seem like I'm tired, like early on, that's because I just woke up like an hour ago. Uh, my sleep schedule's been fucked lately. Uh, like there's been honestly, I'm kind of going through a bit of a um. Well, yes, Fluffy boy. Anyway, I won't go into too much on this. Even though a stream I did like a couple days ago kind of alluded to this, actually I want to remove those ones because I don't need to do that. Give me a minute. I'm just gonna go ahead and remove those. I don't want to keep them. So look, I don't want to go into too much detail about this. Right now, I'm just kind of going through a bit of a rough time emotionally. Uh, it really doesn't need to be dragged publicly very much. Maybe if I play a game down the line that kind of hits close to that, then I'll probably maybe I'll go through with it. Wait, what the fuck? What's going on? Just a moment. No, that's not it. Shit. Okay, fair enough. So, I'll just leave it at that. I am starting to get over it, but yesterday it was fucking hell because I was still kind of going through um, something. So, yeah. Anyway, so I am back to doing Genshin Impact for a little bit. And I have said this before, probably, if my memory serves me right. This is ultimately a side game. But I am gonna bump this to like the first thing I do when it comes to like 2 or 3 games on any given day. Normally I'd like to do 2 games at a time, just because I don't like to have burnout when I'm playing just one game. Because if I were to say like I'm playing Skyrim, like I attempted to play Skyrim a few times and I just for some reason I felt burnout after a while. And maybe it's just because I wasn't used to that type of game back in the day. And actually, I think Breath of the Wild might have helped ease that a bit because, yeah. So, hey, if I ever attempt Skyrim again, I probably might have an easier time because of my experience with Breath of the Wild. So, hey. So sometimes there's some games that I don't get into, and then I play another of a similar kind, but end up liking it because, or end up enjoying my time because, hey, it was an easier route. So, yeah, but and honestly, here's my thought process going into Elder Scrolls. If I sorry, my eyes are kind of bugging me a bit. My mindset going into Elder Scrolls, should I ever touch that series, I am probably going to start with 3. Now, the first 2, I do believe they are playable. Because I remember they were a bitch to try to get to play, but I did test run the first one as a, see if it still works or if it's still like difficult to play. And I, what was it? Bethesda had their own launcher, or it was either their launcher and then Steam. Because I think I got on Steam, and it ran just fine. But I'm gonna skip the first 2 Elder Scrolls games because of how ancient they are. If I do play the first two, it's going to be after Skyrim. And likely, if I ever review the games, I think that's probably going to be the only justification I will have in playing the first two. But I hear a lot of good things about Morrowind. So I think based on that, and of course Skyrim being the most popular of the Elder Scrolls games, I'll do Morrowind first, then Oblivion, and then Skyrim. So that way I know I'm playing something that's revered within the series, then one that I'm sure might be like a middle ground of reverence and popularity, and then of course the most popular one being 5. But those first two, I just have a sneaking suspicion I might have a hard time enjoying that. Maybe because of how janky I'm guessing the first two were, at least control wise. Because I did test run it, give it a little dabble, and yeah, it night and day between it and Skyrim. Because Skyrim I remember controlled with ease, and actually was a little tense, at least based on when I first played it, but the first one isn't anything like the other ones. Like, I'm sure 2 follows suit. So I hear first 2 Elder Scrolls. I'm sure it was a classic for those that were there from the beginning. It's just, I have a feeling 3 and onwards like greatly improved on everything. So, if I do one day play Elder Scrolls, 3 first, then 4, then 5, and then maybe at a later time, 1 and 2. I think I'll only touch 1 and 2 for review purposes. And I guess I'll touch on that regarding reviews and such, because I keep hinting this. For my own damn alert. Pancakes 44, welcome. Thank you. But yeah, I know from time to time, like I kept hinting about like doing reviews and such, or getting back to it. It's just the thing that's been holding me back from doing that is well, actually it's not holding me back. It's more like the reason it's been taking me this long. I don't know why I phrased holding back. I guess what is holding me back is the cost of new camera. I did use my phone as a, thinking, oh, well, my phone has better image quality, only to find out it produced like jagged edges in some places, and I wasn't happy with it. So I decided to sell on a new camera. But the thing is, the cost of it and also the timing for it, because because one of my goals this year was a record player, and that was something I've been wanting to save up for a long time. So that was, and that's because I do enjoy listening to music as my pastime. You're thinking baseball was my favorite pastime? Oh no! Listen to music is my favorite pastime, without a doubt. But like CDs, I got nothing against them, and in all fairness, I'm not completely ruling out CDs, but I mean, you can easily put a CD into a computer and just rip the CD and put digital files and kind of use it for an iPod or other shit. So what good is a CD afterwards? Hey, how's it going? I'm doing all right. I'm just kind of playing something for a little bit. And I just realized I forgot my webcam. I forgot my cord for my controller. Be right back. Where is my controller cord? I thought I had that somewhere. go. Okay. There we go. Oh, wait. No, I'm not using Steam. It's Epic Games Launcher. I always get those two mixed up. Because I hit my controller start button and it doesn't, yeah. Okay, and I will say this for the sake of the archive when I archive this to my YouTube channel, because I have mentioned about this a few times, and something that I think should be addressed, in case there's some confusion in the future or whatever. So in the past, and I think, and I do remember I probably said this in a few streams on Genshin. I did address that I had a falling out with a content creator, a fellow Twitch streamer, who goes by the name McKentra Critiques. So yes, there was a falling out last year up until January, where I decided to just cut him off. He recently wanted to have a talk with me to talk things out, patch things through, and then just put whatever bad blood we had aside. We had the talk. And there was zero negative conversation whatsoever. It was completely chill. I was trying to find the word for it, but chill is the word I'm going to use. There will be guidelines of what I will make sure doesn't repeat again. But for the short version, one of his friends was pretty much a bad influence on him, and he and this friend haven't talked very much for the last few months. And I'm trying to remember what parts of the conversation there were. He has told me he stopped using AI, and I hope he keeps his word on that, because he made that clear. But he did apologize for a lot of the things he'd done to me. Now, if there's any behavior that I do not like that he repeats, I won't hesitate to do timeouts. So there's definitely some things I'll go further on, but we put bad blood aside us. So he apologized for the things he did to me, and hopefully in the future everything's smooth sailing. Will there be some pranks here and there? Probably, but as long as it's in good fun, that's fine. But if it's gonna piss me off, then no, I don't appreciate that. But look, I have some particular guidelines I will address further in the future, but yeah. I think he pretty much knows some of the things I mean, like I said, I already pointed out what frustrated me when I cut him off, but we talked some things out, and yeah. And you know what? I told him this is one of the games I was playing, and he didn't complain. So, good. Are you planning to get Shilonen? I hope I pronounced that name right, because, man, Chinese names are not easy for me to pronounce. But yeah. Maybe. I'll have to see how I'll have to see what I do. Oh, I got the pronunciation right. Okay, good. But yeah. Who you know what? Let me look up who Shilonen is. I'm surprised I got the pronunciation right. But yeah, I guess I guess to kind of patch up on things, let's just say between this content creator and I, like, hey, I'm glad things were settled peacefully, and things are looking bright. I will make sure to keep boundaries in place, kind of put some guidelines in place, but hey, look, if anything, I'm glad he wanted to talk to me and just talk things through. Unlike what I was trying to do with someone who I don't know if. Let's just say I tried to do the same thing, and let's just say what's going on in real life on my end. Let's just say I try to do the same thing, but the other side's making that part a little difficult because of a significant other. So I'll just leave it at that. So it's kind of interesting how that turns out. Anyway, I'm just gonna put that shit aside. All right, so Shilonen. God, that name is gonna be hard for me to pronounce from time to time because it's the way the name is spelled. Oh, if this is the one about the drill that I've heard about, yeah, I'm attempting to get her. Yeah, that's actually one of the things I'm attempting. So and why is my game not running yet? There we go. Did you get Kanik or Mualani? I did not get Mualani. I think I'm too late to get her. But I think I test run Kanik. And why is my game? Oh, right. There we go. Oh, whoops. Hold on. Yeah, I actually installed this game on my phone to see how that plays out, and look, I'm gonna be honest, I prefer using this for controls. Maybe it's because I'm used to it, but controlling on phone is kind of awkward, especially with the left thumb moving everything. Although the button interface is actually not too much of an issue, so. I started playing back in March. Mid-March. Yeah, it was right after I, Wait, I can? Okay, well, I guess I'll have to check that out a bit. Okay, so controls are a little goofy. Let me give me a minute. Turbo Twirly. This is the one.
Wow! I can.
Oh, it's Kachina that I'm trying to get, not Shilonen. Yeah, this is the one I'm trying to get. And actually I am gonna start with this one. Confirm start. After completing the Archon quest, a new star approaches. You may use the quick start function to begin the Archon quest Flowers. Oh god, this is that quest that I had. Flowers resplendent on the sun-scorched sojourn. God, who titled that quest? However, there'll be some differences in the experience of this quest when using quick start to begin the quest. Complete the Archon Yeah, Shilonen is not out yet. She's coming in 3 days. Okay, fair enough. Bedtime story first and get the experience from... Wait. Didn't I finish? Hold on. Did I finish this quest already? I thought I did.
Wow! I can...
Goodness, I always get these buttons mixed up. Yeah, I did.
Wow!
Oh, goodness. It's my...
Wow! I can join the team?
Yeah, I'll confirm start. Okay, so... Let me check my map. Okay. Oh, don't tell me I can't get there yet. Oh, shit. Okay, well, let's see what I can do here. Let's see what I can do here. Okay, let me move my mic a little bit so I can see my TV a little bit. Oh, going the wrong way. Oh boy. Okay. Wait a minute. Party setup, that's what I was looking for. Oh. I'm so used to hitting X as my confirm button. It's circle. Okay, do I have any ice?
For justice.
I'm just gonna test him for something. Oh, he's water. Damn it. Okay. Whoops. I always get the water icon like goofed up. I should have. Oh, is this guy here?
This will be interesting.
My bad. Alright, let me test. There we go.
Freeze!
There might be a little teleport on the left side if you...
Dodge this!
Yeah, I'm using, perhaps a little Breath of the Wild logic here. Because I do remember using, like, tools for travel. Okay, this is gonna take a while. Yeah, but I think, okay, I might have used circle as my confirm button as a...
Freeze!
It's because I'm playing, like, a couple other games in the time being, because of October, of course. So, and yes, this is ultimately my side game, but I'm gonna make this like my go-to game to start with on any given day, just to get it out of the way.
Dodge
Whatever
this!
stuff I need to do, especially with what I'm recommended to do as of lately. So. Oh no 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 no! Oh, do not! Oh, controller, do not drift on me. Do not drift on me right now, please. Whoa, okay. That was kind of...
Freeze!
Okay, I was gonna say, because my character was going upward when I wasn't even moving my analog sticks. I'm like, oh, don't dare drift on me now. Sorry for that little freak out there. Okay.
Cool it!
Come on, let's keep going.
Dodge this!
Okay, let me check my map just to make sure I'm... Okay, good. So I'm going straight there. Come on.
Cool it.
Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Don't you dare drift on me now.
Dodge this. Cool it. Dodge this. Cool it.
Alright. Getting close. Okay, it's a good thing that ice will stay longer, because if it started melting before I cast to the next ice thing, it would have been that would have not been fun. Come on. Come on.
Freeze.
Let's go. Oh shit. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Come on. I know there was likely another way I could do this. Actually, I could have just done that, but if this is a little faster, I'll do it. Yeah, actually.
Dodge this.
Actually, oh, dude. Okay.
Cool it. Dodge this.
All right. Come on.
Cool it.
Getting close. Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can get on that ship first. Actually,
Freeze.
not.
Cool it. Dodge this.
You know what? I'm gonna get on that ship real quick. Okay, why is my frame rate like hiccuping a few times? Hi. Oh, I was gonna say. Okay.
Cool it.
Oh shit. Oh boy. I think I might have goofed myself a little bit. Okay, can I... Uh-oh. Oh boy. This is not good. Okay. Maybe this route would have been the better, like up those hills and everything, but... Yeah, I'm not gonna make it. Do I have any food that will fix this? Oh, yes I do. Well, let me use it then. That's a good thing I didn't bother using my food for a while. Oh shit, that was okay, yeah, might as well use it. what? So there's cooldown on food. Interesting. That I did not remember. Okay, how's that cooldown now? Well, I'm going to be here for a while, so you know what? While I'm waiting for that food to cool down, or the food cooldown to take a while, I'm going to get myself a cup of coffee. Be right back. All right. $97. Okay. I'm just trying to build my stamina so I don't drown. I'm on like 9 cents on that. Well, because if I try climbing up, I'm gonna fall down and drown, and I don't want that. Come on. Oh, for fuck's sake, come on! 39 seconds, man, it felt like more than a minute. Oh no, I moved! What? Oh, come on! I was trying to... Oh. Well, that was a goofed up moment, I guess. Alright. Let me see here. gotta be a better way to approach this. Okay. Maybe if I just swim slowly. Let's see if that approach works better. Because I think if you try to speed up, it'll consume a little more than the I didn't swim a lot in this game, aside from dolphin jumping. When I was around the Fontaine region. And nope, I'm not gonna make it there until. Actually, wait a minute. Yeah, I can. As long as I use my stamina. Yeah, actually, speeding up was what made it deplete faster. Yeah, yeah. I played Breath of the Wild. I went through the entirety of Breath of the Wild, so I know how that game runs. So I'm using that little logic there. All right, utmost care. Okay, good. I should get up there, no problem now. Oh, nice little reflection there. Oh, actually, no, part of it isn't. Oh shit, it was a reflection. It was just showing underground or underwater. This is why I got coffee, because I'm still trying to get through. Sleeping at my moment. Okay. Let me check my map. Okay, good. Let's go. Okay, yeah. Oh wait, it's right ahead. Whee! Actually, I didn't want to dive. I wanted to just glide and then swim slowly. Because I'm not gonna. I don't know why the scenery's kind of cool looking. I like it. Easy. Okay, now I'm just gonna stand still and I'm gonna build up. Oh, okay, fine. Fine, be that way. Who is this little kid here? What? Okay. Hey, you know, I might play a handful of Final Fantasy to kind of see similar ideas, like a human-looking character but with animal features. Zidane from Final Fantasy IX. He's a boy with a monkey tail. Actually going way past that. Okay. No diving. Just jump and float. Or whatever the hell it is. Actually, before I do anything, I am going to go ahead and unlock a waypoint so I can actually come back here whenever I want to. Oh, come on. Okay. Hold on. Wait. I got a way to get around this. There. Come on. Come on. Okay, good. Oh, damn it! Pretty much, it made it look like I bucked my head. Okay. Okay, easy. Oh, easy, easy. Get down, get down, get down, get down. I need to build up that stamina. I know I was like freaking out there, but... Oh, shit! For goodness sake! Stop bonking your head! There we go. Okay, so this must be... Well, what would the waypoint be from here? Oh, 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 goodness. I'm gonna climb up this... Oh. Okay, I think I can climb all that. Hold on. Some more climbing. I want to see where this one area is at, because I feel like I'm having a hell of a time trying to figure out where the hell this place is at. Let me guess, this waypoint thing I'm supposed to be looking for is like, oh crap, I accidentally hit the wrong button. So it's like way on top of that. Jeez Louise! Why is my fingers hitting the button on accident? Oh boy. I don't think I'm going to climb all the way up there. Or can I? Okay, I'm not going to risk it. It's too steep a risk. Oh, what the hell. I'm just going to go ahead and just do this mission thingy, whatever it is. I tried finding a place where I can actually... Is there like a statue way up there? Okay, that's supposed to be like a sanctuary. What I want to do is find a waypoint so I can save. I keep saying it's like around here, but I'm not seeing it. That's what's throwing me off.
Wow, time flies! Just like that, it's time for us to embark on the next phase of our journey! We need to head to Natland next.
I hear she's less annoying than the Chinese and Japanese versions. They made her annoying in the English version.
Neverland called it a nation of dragons, but that description doesn't give us much to go off of. Exactly! Even when Inazuma was completely closed off, we still managed to run into people from there in other nations. Huh. Could it be that there are no humans in Natland?
Yes, yes. That
Oh.
look of surprise and excitement is perfect. Hold it right there. Now look at the camera and big smiles on 3. Ready?
Okay, just make sure you get Paimon's good side. Wait, hang on a minute. What's with the photo shoot, Charlotte?
Well, I heard you two were about to leave for the next part of your journey. After everything you did for Fontaine, the Steambird simply had to follow up on a scoop like
Oh, whoop.
I have a
Damn it,
feeling
I
we're going to
accidentally
be short
hit
on
my
material
finger
once
on
you're
the
gone.
Oh, shit. Hold on. Hold on. I realized the sound was way too damn high on the game. My bad. Okay, my apologies on that.
Oh, so you knew we were leaving. We don't need a big send-off. That's not really our thing.
Yeah, that's definitely not your style, but we got to thinking. And, well, a little change never hurt anyone, right?
We?
All those obstacles we overcame side by side. Feels like it was just yesterday. Don't be a stranger now, partner.
If you encounter any troubles along your journey, you need only let us know, no matter the distance between us.
Partings are inevitable, of course. But distance makes the heart grow fonder, right?
Wait.
One thing will never change, though. We'll always have the memories we made together during this time.
Okay, either it's been a while since I last saw these 3, or I've never encountered these 3, but, who are they again?
Whoa, you're all here!
Okay. Maybe this is... Maybe people that have played this since the beginning probably understand this beat better than I do, but... Or it could just be that I haven't played. Yeah. It's good. This could be a matter that I haven't played this very much in the last few weeks, plus... Not when these characters were around, or whatever. Yeah, so... Pardon me if I'm, like, a little confused at who these 3 are.
Already thinking about taking time off? Any excuse for a party, huh?
Well, I see their names. It's just I don't remember the 3 of them before. It's either I haven't played... It's either I might have played this, or... It's either because I encountered these 3 before but just didn't remember, or this might be something that pertains to something I didn't catch on because I didn't... I didn't play earlier to know them.
But yes, you can count on us. We wouldn't let
Yeah,
you
because when I
down
was doing
all
a
the time.
limited time event that took place in like a storybook-esque area, like there was like the game assumed that players have been, or the game assumes players have went through like a previous scenario before, but I never did. So
Well, in light of your impending departure, shall we take a photo?
I clearly did not start playing this when it came out. I got into this back in March, as I've said, so.
Ooh, great idea. We even have a professional photographer with us. Charlotte, would you do us the honor?
Leave it to me. Just give me a moment to set the camera up.
Wow, so they switched the C with a K. So let me guess, the camera is like Genshin's branding of the word camera. Like there's a camera brand in Genshin Impact called Camera, but it's spelled with a K. What is this, Mortal Kombat photography here? I'm only kidding. Dumb joke, I know, but although that would have been quite the
Overthinking the whole Natland
quite
issue,
the
Paimon.
imagination there.
Natland has human inhabitants and its own unique culture, just like Fontaine. It's just that, because of their local customs, the native people choose not to leave. They're not unwelcoming to outsiders, though. People travel there for business and leisure alike, and usually return with nothing but good things to say.
Many members of the Spina have visited in the past too.
Well, that's a relief. Hopefully we don't get swept up in any major drama this time.
Hope you don't just I hope you didn't just jinx us. I'm gonna say that because, look, I know this is like a running joke with a lot of players. Even though I'm not what I would call a diehard Genshin player. Like, I know there's that crowd. I'm not one of them. I'm just someone who's casually playing this. I know there's a running joke that Paimon. I know. People like to take jabs at Paimon. It's her voice and just her in general. Yeah, so I'm gonna say hope you didn't jinx this.
Well, given
Oh, she's not gonna reply?
your
Okay.
skill in that regard,
I was kind of hoping she
I
would
have
say
no
something.
doubt you'll be able to overcome anything that comes your way.
Still, I hope you can avoid danger this time around. An uneventful trip might be a nice change of pace.
Yeah, I just realized I'm the only guy in this area. I guess MiHoYo likes harem anime. I'm only joking.
All right, I'm ready. Shall we?
I'm not really into harem anime personally. I just never was my thing. I did watch a little Tenchi Muyo when it was on Toonami, but that was about it.
Well then, traveler.
I think Ouran High School Host Club was a reverse harem. I did watch that. I do like that series. I didn't think I would, but I did. And I actually enjoyed it. Manga artwork's kind of a little weird, though, but... Shoujo manga, I guess. Maybe it got better as it
Place in
continued.
that land that produces precious stones. Next time there's a lull in my work, I gotta go pay it a visit.
Yay, free camera control while I'm talking. Okay.
Safe travels, traveler. You're welcome back anytime. If you let us know in advance, we could arrange even more people to greet you when you return.
That would be quite the lively affair.
Okay.
One picture to publish and one to keep for myself.
Alright. So, go to Natlan, which is... where the hell is it? Okay. Well, I got some traveling to do. Alright. Is there a significance with that boat? Okay. Okay, so it is that way. Honestly, if I can just get across that boat and just get to the other side, I think I'll have to... I guess I can get on terrain instead of water. Alright. Okay, I'm just going to do this for a little bit. My apologies for the wait. And yeah, I'm going to be doing a little side questing, or at least this limited time stuff for a little bit, and then oh, you did? Okay, just a moment. Oh, that's not it. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. I need to look for this. Oh, I see it. You know, I'm just going to use my mouse just to be safe because I don't want to accidentally... Okay. Oh, there we go. Oh, did I... Okay, there we go. I thought I was kind of hoping I did not accidentally... Ah, damn it. No. No, 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 no. Get back on water. Okay, sorry if I was a little too on the mic. I kind of freaked out because the ice just slipped underneath me. It was like, Okay, I will admit that is pretty funny. Like I was like, oh, I'll accept your furry request, and then after that, that ice melted. Like what the hell? So I guess that was some comedic timing there.
Cool it. Freeze. Dodge this. Freeze.
Okay, let's go. Yeah, by the way, Pancakes, I did add you, by the way. Yep, I see ya.
Dodge this.
Oh, shit. Alright. Oh, boy. That might have just... Oh, jeez. Oh, boy. Okay. I gotta think this part a little through. Okay, no, I'm not gonna speed up the swim because that could cause me to drown. Although I think I mean I can always just get back up there. So yeah, let's do that. Wish there was an easier way to do this. Okay, fine. I'll roll with that. Not gonna. I am not going to worry about that. All right, what's going? What is this? Okay. Trying to think of what. You know what? I will do it this way. I need to unlock more map stuff, so yeah, let me do that. This actually was gonna I didn't know this was gonna take longer than I imagined, but honestly, I think I might as well just get that done. All right, so I want to go this way, man. This okay. Whoa, okay, that was quick. Let's try again. Okay. All right. Yeah, I only have Kaya for ice-related travel if I need to. Okay. Okay. There we go. Why is my frame rate like hiccuping here and there? All right. All right. Nice. All right. I'll just leave. I don't need to do anything. Wait. Hold on. What is this? Dendro? What is Dendro? Oh, it's leaf related. Okay, that explains it. Oh. Okay, so I can just go this way. Alright, fair enough. Okay, it's gonna be quite a ways, but... Alright, actually what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna go right here. Squirrels! Oh, damn it! Ran away. Hi, doggy. Okay.
A reward on the road.
Is that supposed to be, modeled after a caracal? Well, I'm not gonna fuck around and find out. Oh! Crap! I'm getting the hell out of here! Okay, I guess spooky season, can sometimes happen in this. I guess this game can work within spooky season. That's what I meant to say. I don't know why I got my words mixed up there. Okay, I'm just simply running away from battle because I'm just trying to unlock map regions and all that. Okay. Easy. Easy does it. Easy does it. Alright. Come on. Alright, now. Alright. Oh goodness. I thought I was able to walk. Okay, what's going on? Why couldn't I not do that? Oh, what the hell? Okay, there we go. Get up there! I swear this is a little finky sometimes. Well, that saved me some time, not gonna lie. Actually saved me like, what, 2-3 minutes? Alright. Ooh, definitely wanna... Oh, wait, that's a challenge, isn't it? Oh, wait, no, wait, that's a waypoint. Waypoint statue, they can... Oh, right, I don't have, wind anymore. At least for now. Alright. Tonight's Hilateral menu. Oh boy. Not now. Not now. Okay, let me check my menu. Whatever you call it. It is... There we go. That's what I was looking for. Okay, so I'm still quite a ways. Yeah, but that's kind of way. Alright. You know what? It is closer, so I'll go there. Wasn't there another statue somewhere? It was like around here. Don't know. Alright. So I'll just go down here. Not now. Ashavan Realm. Alright. Okay. Okay, that does nothing. Alright. Okay. What is this sound I'm hearing? Oh, that's what I'm hearing. Right. Oh, it's that big kitty. No, I'm not going to fight that. Again, I'm trying to start a quest that I don't have much time on. Come on. Let's go. This scenery is kind of looking like the elephant graveyard in Lion King. I know that was just a random thought, but I mean, I couldn't help it. I mean, seriously, Genshin Impact just feels like an amalgamation of like pulp culture stuff, aside from Zelda, if anything. So I don't think what I just said was a bit of a stretch, but I mean, yeah, it could be coincidental. It's just a bit of scenery after all. Ooh, what is that over there? The music certainly is something for a desert region. Okay, so I just want to stay on course where I'm going, because again, I don't want to be sidetracked on this. Because again, like I said, this is based on, because what I was encouraged to do is actually time sensitive. So, because if I don't get it done, then I'll lose my chance. Granted, the rewards the perk. It's just that it is frustrating that I wouldn't say frustrating. It's just a little, I guess, annoying that certain things are time based. And look, Team Fortress 2, I played that game for hours in the past. I'm still waiting for that bot issue to be resolved. But yeah, there is limited time shit on Team Fortress 2, especially if it's like October related, because they sometimes have spooky decal for like certain classes in Team Fortress 2. Yeah, so that game does have time-based stuff on it, but it's usually for cosmetics, which I can tolerate. It's anything character or plot related that's time sensitive is where I do draw an issue with this game. I can't help it. You know, I just think it's kind of frustrating to miss out on stuff because they didn't play the game. And considering that I do have a job, 2 in fact, but not 2 shifts in any given day, I mean, I didn't play this very much in August because I was just busy with work, and there was some stuff I missed out. Yeah, I could have played it on my phone, but that game takes up a lot of data on a phone, and, well, I kind of just preferred playing this on a controller until someone mentioned, it was either Pancake or Routes that mentioned that I could play this with a controller plugged into my phone. So, I didn't know that, so, but what I'm saying is, like, this limited time stuff, I think is a double-edged sword. Because, oh yeah, when you go through with them, I mean, there are certain things you can have and keep in your playthrough. It's just that if it's missed out because either the player didn't play it in time, whether that is by choice or because of, like, let's say time was focused on other things, then yeah, I just find that kind of something that I just can't really I just cannot with in good conscience say that's a good design choice. I mean, and you know what, I'm sure there are going to be some that might maybe feel a little, think differently on that. It's just, I don't know. Now, yes, I will admit, I was about to say confess, but I think admit's a better word I would use. I'll admit, yeah, part of the reason why I missed on things was because at some points in time I decided, okay, I'm going to take a little break from Genshin. But as far as the case of August this year, that was because I was just stacked with a lot of work. And so it was a mix of, I wanted to play other games during my off time, and my workload back in August. So it is a. So yeah, that's just kind of what the reasons why I missed on some stuff about a couple months back. And my mindset is like personally, back then, or what I think, how I feel about that in retrospect, I'm just like, okay, like, I missed out on a character or two, or maybe a number of characters, and I'm just like, oh well. Like, I didn't feel too bad, if that makes. I mean, that's just kind of my, you know what? Enough of my drifting in the wind. Oh, no. I just want to get. Oh my goodness. Where's that waypoint? Where's that set you? There you are. That's what I was looking for. Oh. Okay. Anyway, as I was trying to say, just like a couple of minutes ago, or to conclude what I was trying to say a few minutes ago, it's that why did it not work? Okay, I'm gonna let my stamina. Okay, I got lucky that didn't. Oh, that was close. So, here's the thing. I will at least try to be fair here. When it comes to the limited time stuff, I'm sure it adds to the game for those who play it regularly. So, I can at least understand why those who play it regularly and, keep up with the game, on a regular basis, like, I understand why they get the most out of doing the limited time events. It's just, for me, it's a matter of, like, I don't want to feel burnt out playing this game. Because I've had experiences with burnout with games before. And I do not want to put this game down because of burnout, because if I do, that means I'm going to miss out on a lot of shit that would be limited time. So, so I guess what I'm trying to say is like, okay, the limited time stuff adds flavor to the game. It's just, let's say in the case that, I have a lot of work during the holiday season, I didn't have enough time to play Genshin. I don't like the unintentional feeling that I just don't like the feeling that I didn't play this enough because I was busy with work. Like, I don't like how the game seemingly forces the player to keep up in order to do this limited time stuff. And excuse me, I know the limited time stuff they tend to do, like, they tend to do small stuff, like, not like they don't make you do a bunch of stuff in large. Like, I get that. It's just, when it comes to trying to manage time between gaming and social life and work, this game, at least for me, makes that part a little difficult. So this is why I'm mentioning like the limited time stuff. I feel is a double-edged sword, because while it adds flavor to the game, like it adds some stuff to the game for any player's enjoyment, I just feel like it can be a hassle when it comes to time management. And because, hey, work is higher priority than this, it's like, you know, I'd rather keep up with work than try to keep up with this all the time because of limited time stuff. And yeah, I know there's like plenty of time, but it's just like, well, here's the thing. If I wanted to do the limited time stuff, I would have to play this on my phone while I'm on the way to work, on my way home from work. That is something I will consider looking into for like daily commissions and such. You know, and I think that's what I'll do going forward with Genshin, like in terms of how to use my time better with it. So daily commissions, I'll do that over the phone because at least I'll get a little bit of something out of doing those. It's just, I think either I just need to adapt to this limited time stuff, like trying to keep up with it. Let me rewind a bit. I think what I will need... Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, wait a minute. Let's get back in bounds. I realize what's going on here. I need to go this way. Whoops. Oh, I was about to say, are you kidding me? I can't go to where I need to go because of the out of bounds bullshit. Okay. Anyway, as I was saying, either I need to get used to the limited time events in terms of time management, or just deal with it. Either way, the limited time stuff, here to stay with this game. I may have beef with it, but you know what? It does. This is one thing I'll be nice about the limited time stuff. It doesn't break the game for me. It's not a deal breaker. It's not the point where I'm like, well, screw this. I'm dropping Genshin. No. Because clearly my struggle with them has to do with time management. And yes, part of that has to do because I like to focus on other games because, well, I don't want to get burnt out on this. That's kind of my reason why I play other games, to prevent the burnout on this. But yeah, honestly, like the whole limited time thing, yeah, this is pretty much a me issue, and granted, mixed in with how I feel about them in general. But it's not to a point where I'm thinking like, oh, well, the limited time stuff's the worst thing about Genshin. It really isn't. It's just, it sucks that I missed out on some of them because I didn't play the game when it first started. So, I mean, I'll probably still have that kind of thought about the game in that regard, but it's not the low point of the game for me, if anything. Honestly, what would break this game for me is if the lore of the game was inconsistent, like they changed gears that doesn't add up to what the game established. Like, let's say if characters started behaving differently, like they're out of character, and let's say the story just took a nosedive, then I'll probably drop the game by then. But honestly, this game hasn't done that, to my knowledge, to where I'm at right now. So, what the hell? Wait, what? I thought I was out of bounds, and okay, all of a sudden I'm here. Cool. Okay, enough with this. I know I was rambling about the whole thing. It's just like, look, sometimes I go deep in thought of what I think about games. I mean, honestly, you're not going to get a Let's Play. Well, actually, I guess you could say this whole playthrough is a Let's Play. Because I can't repeat my playthrough of this because the game doesn't do that. Which is odd, but... oh well. But hey. Since a Let's Play is not going to be possible unless I make an alternate account, you know, my intention with Let's Plays is to provide commentary, and this is, you know, this is the commentary part of my playthrough. So you're going to get a mix of me playing, enjoying the game, and also commenting on the game. You know? I mean, look. If there's one massive praise I can give the game, it's a very detailed world. A lot more than what Breath of the Wild can muster. I mean, you got 4 regions in Breath of the Wild, if you're not including Hyrule Castle. But the structure of those 4 regions feels very samey. Because I went to the Zora region first, I think. Yeah, I did the Zora region first. So I went through what ordeals they were facing through. Went through the dungeon and you know, was helped in get further assisted by the spirit of a champion. So I went from that to, I guess, the Rivali section. Same thing. Then I go to the Goron section. Same thing. Then I go to the Gerudo section. Same thing. So there is definitely a repeated structure by doing those 4 regions at a time. I'm not sure about how Genshin operates when it comes to region. I'm guessing like, oh, you explore this new region and then you learn about the geography, the politics, the, you know, so forth and so forth. Now, while that seems a bit repetitive, you're not hearing like the same structure unless like one specific character like has a similar character arc. Again, I haven't gotten caught up on this game to kind of come to that conclusion. But even if there could be some sameness in Genshin Impact in terms of region to region and, you know, significant character of that region, like Zhongli with Leeway, what I can at least commend the game for is that it's a much more expansive world compared to Breath of the Wild. Like, there's more than 4 regions, and I like how each region sets apart, and how, actually, the game looks gorgeous, if anything. Like, so, even if I make commentary stating things I am either mixed or don't like in the game, I'm at least able to provide commentary on things I like about Genshin Impact. Like, I'm being level-headed about this game. Like, yeah, I am applying my own personal standards of what I would prefer in a game like this and what I don't prefer out of it. And yeah, the one ongoing thing that has never changed and will never change is the gacha machine, as I'm now going to call it. I am not feeding that gacha machine willingly. If I have to feed that machine just to help my gameplay a little bit, so be it. Because it's only, what, $5 to just get, like, you know, daily primogens and shit. Like, fine. If that's going to help boost my enjoyment just a little bit to a point where, oh, it got me out of being stuck, fine. Because at least I'll treat that as, like, a monthly subscription for something like Final Fantasy XIV Online. But the only reason, but the reason I'm very reluctant to use it is because I really don't want to spend money on things that's done by chance. Or anything. That's kind of the one thing I've been very reluctant to from the very beginning. I'm trying to play this the way I would like to, mixed in with trying to adapt with what MiHoYo wants me to play the game by their rules. So, okay, enough of the ramble, let's do this. I know I'm like repeating a lot of stuff I've made clear. It's just it's just stuff I you know, I cannot help but myself, but, you know, kind of continue to elaborate a bit. Okay, so where do I go from here? Oop, that's not it. Okay. Oh, okay, I see. Ow! Oh wait, no, the big... Okay, actually the big one's helping me. Oh, camera! For goodness sake! What is this? Hey! Hey! Oi! 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 Noir! Knock it off! Dude, how are my characters getting hurt?
Freeze. Propagate.
Got him. Why were my characters all getting hurt? Could be there. It might be territorial. I'm guessing, or maybe I just wasn't paying attention because I was just being real rambly. That I wasn't focusing. Like I'll admit, look. I'm willing to, you know, admit that myself. Like sometimes that shit can happen. Yes, I've noticed when it comes to limited time events, there's no voice dialogue, which, yeah, ow, ow, that really hurt. Yeah, because I was doing a shrug and I felt a sharp pain on my left shoulder just there. Yeah, for some reason this left shoulder like gets really something muscle related to that. I do not know what that's about. Damn. Okay. Stretch out your hand. Chose. Oh, I was trying to read the whole thing. Damn it. Haru. Wait, what? What the hell? Since when the hell did the main protagonist was capable of doing this? Okay then. Well, it's 2 days late from Freaky Friday. Man, if only I was playing this 2 days ago. I'm a big fluffy boy. Yes, I'm Noir. Okay, I'm kind of Oh, whoa, that's kind of cool. Wee! Actually, I'm kind of digging this move. Why the hell can't I do this more often? Come on! Okay, alright. Maybe there is a reason to do the limited time stuff more often so I can enjoy the little moments like this. I just wish I could do this at any time, though. I'm just saying. Okay, so I'm here. Now what? Oh, there we go. Oh, and now all of a sudden I'm back to normal? Oh, okay. Well, that was quick. It's a little fluffy boy. Rawr. Then afterwards, Paimon shall be emergency food. Please make it happen. Okay, at least this is not voice, so at least Paimon's not annoying in this case. Well, hello, fluffy boy. Okay. What the fuck is... Okay, that was a goofy little, moment there. I am reading the dialogue, I just... By the way, this is one of 3 things I'm going to be doing through this, and then afterwards I will call it a session because my main lineup for today is going to be Bayonetta and Resident Evil 7. I'm not going to do Resident Evil 7 until it gets dark because I still do not have blinders for my window, and honestly, Genshin is a game I'll play like during the daytime. Like, that is not a concern. And by the way, this room I'm in is not going to be a permanent room, at least for the foreseeable future, because this office, or studio I'm going to call it, is going to be my studio is going to be downstairs at some point. I'm just waiting for my brother to get ready to relocate our bedrooms. And I also need to look into getting a new desk. Because this old one I've had, my mom got it. I know she meant well on trying to have a cheap desk just to, do its job for like 5 or so years. Honestly, this plywood desk piece of shit, if anything. I mean, nothing's broken. It's just the wood's like chipping off, and it's not. It wasn't meant to last. So I'm actually gonna look and see if one of my uncles can help me with a new desk, because he actually has experience in because he does have a wood workshop, so he does specialize in furniture that involves wood. So I told him, hey, I kind of need a new computer desk and whatnot. If he's gonna offer to give me a new desk for free, I'm gonna tell him no. No. I plan to pay for my own desk. So I intend to compensate. If you insist on a family discount, I'll accept. Just don't heavily discount. Make it. I want this to be fair, if anything, But Besides, I am being mindful of, getting a desk that's within my budget, that is a desk that will last. So, you know, something that I intend to keep for, something I tend to keep for a very long time. Like, I just tell them, like, look, just don't cheaply make it. Just make it sturdy, something that will last a good amount of time. You know. By the way, while I was looking away, I do have a TV, so because I have a dual display, because I'm using my TV as a means to read comments easier. But I am looking at the text from the other screen, because I do monitor what's going on with my streams here and there. So. You know what? This is why if I'm going to be honest, this is why I'm glad I have Genshin as a cozy little side game, because, hey, whenever I like to ramble about shit, whether it be something behind the scenes or, commentary about the game, like, I mean, it's all good. Like, honestly, like, I run my channel how I want to, pretty much. And I like to keep it that way if possible. I like to keep it that way. Personally, I'm still kind of tired. Hash brown. Paimon. No. Can I name this little guy? Okay, you know what? I know just the name. Fluffy Boy. Noir? Noir? Oi! Noir! Hold on. Where is it? Whatever. He's missing out on the fun. I'm calling little guy Fluffy Boy. Ah, shit. Are you serious? I'll just call him Fluffy. Ah, what the hell? I wanted to call him Fluffy Boy, but no spaces allowed. You know, that Saurian actually looks like a Sandshrew. If you know what I mean. Hey, hey, Game Freak, Nintendo, how come you're not suing Genshin for a patent infringement, huh? I just gotta think of it. How come they're not suing Genshin for clearly aping from Breath of the Wild? Why are you going after Power World, huh? Is it because the character designs look a little Pokemon-esque? Hey, you know what? At least Power World is offering something that Game Freak's been lacking on with the recent Pokemon games. Like, Power World, I hear, performs better than Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. You know, I mean, look, certain games are going to ape others, and it's because of certain mechanics and shit. I mean, look at Ocarina of Time. When that came out and it introduced the lock-on feature, yeah, other games followed suit, and the lock-on feature is something that players take for granted. But Ocarina of Time was the one that started that. Now, there's no reason to, say, hey, you can't do that. Resident Evil 4, over the shoulder, aiming and all that, like, that got popular. I mean, that became a popular camera angle, for games for a while after that. And, Breath of the Wild definitely helped make open world games a little bit more popular, even though I'd argue Skyrim kind of did that before them. But I'm just saying, if Skyrim and Breath of the Wild are like the big popular open world titles, and clearly Genshin Impact borrowed a lot from Breath of the Wild. I know that's something I tend to say a lot when I play this game, but it is true that they did borrow a lot from it, because that game inspired Genshin. It's just they took what inspired them from they took from Breath of the Wild, they took that inspiration from Breath of the Wild and did more with the world, which is something I have praised the game for. And honestly, the game doesn't feel samey in terms of overall structure, at least from where I'm at now. And you know what? Even though these limited time events, and okay, this is a nice thing I'll say about it. The nice thing about the limited time events is that they're little side moments of the game that do not feel as repetitive as what some side quests can be, or the shrines. Like, I like the shrine puzzles, but once I noticed there was a bit of a pattern to them, I was like, yeah, this is kind of getting repetitive. So, although the puzzles weren't, but the test of strengths, yeah, I just kind of got a little tired of doing the same old stuff with the shrines in Breath of the Wild. So yeah, even though I'm obviously comparing the two, like, look, I'm saying some things about Genshin I kind of like over Breath of the Wild. I cannot help but measure games from time to time, for crying out loud. So, yeah. Yeah, I know I'm prolonging this session because I keep, chatting about stuff like this, but hey, this is what I do sometimes. And honestly, with a game like this, it's like, yeah, I kind of like to chat and ramble at times. And it's just to keep myself from getting a little... Oh, for goodness sake. What's going on? Well, see you later, fluffy boy. Okay, lost in the woods. Oh, whoa, I didn't know there was dialogue happening there. Whoops. Oh, wow.
Wow. So this is Natlan. So many strange mountains and so many animals Paimon has never
Alpaca.
seen before. Doesn't look like there are any cities around here, though. Where should we start?
Let's try heading this way.
Good idea. Finding people means we can learn information about the local Archon. And once we've met the Archon, we should have a better idea of what to expect during our journey.
Archons have the deepest connection to their respective nations.
Well, Paimon hopes this one is easy to get along with. As long as we don't get on their bad side, we should be fine. Come on, let's keep following the road.
Yeah, please. Wait a minute. Chapter 5. I'm like jumping way ahead in this. Okay. Time skipping. Yay. I'm trying to get a layout of like what culture this is inspired by. I guess I'll have to find out when I...
Oh, check out those colorful pictures on the walls. We've got to be on the right track.
Is it like graffiti? I'm guessing this is like urban mixed with I don't know. Shit. Children of Echoes. Okay, they look like... Oh, man, this game is like stuttering here and there. Okay. Let me check my map again. Okay, I'm on the right track. Okay. Now what? Oh, I see a little drill thing going.
I'm sorry, Kachina. I know it's not right for us to go back on our
There we go.
ways, but Kempoa and I have to do well during this pilgrimage.
You can't seem to find other people to join our team, and we don't have time to sit around and wait.
But if you two leave, I'll be the only one left.
We really are sorry, but you still have plenty of chances. You're young, and you bear an ancient name on top of that.
Tokadal?
We're just
It's like a little name.
ordinary tribal warriors with years of battle under our belt and no glory to show for it. Not to mention the physical toll of all that fighting. We're no longer in our prime.
We barely had a chance last time, remember? We can't expect a better result with even fewer.
Okay, what animal is she supposed to be like a mix of? I am trying to figure that out.
Pilgrimage
It's not.
registration.
I wouldn't think it's a rabbit because the ears are too
Last chance to switch
short on the
teams.
height.
Well, all right. I guess it is what it is. I just wish I was stronger. I'm nothing compared to the other ancient name bearers. But never mind. I guess this is just par for the course as Uthabiti, huh? I'm sure I'll figure something out.
Uthabiti. Uthabiti.
Well, if we do well this time, there is still a spot for you at the victory feast.
Yeah, even though we're not participating in the competition together, we're still friends, aren't we?
Of course. Anyway, you guys should get going before it's too late. Go form a really strong team, okay?
So this girl is recruitable from...
Guess I'll have to wait until the next pilgrimage. Looks like that little girl over there was just abandoned. Wonder what happened. Oh, she looks so sad too. Huh? Oh gosh, I'm fine. Don't worry about me. Wait, I haven't seen you around the tribe before. Are you travelers?
So this area is tribal setting, but I'm trying to draw a picture of what tribal like culture it's basing off from. I am sorry if I'm not familiar with a lot of the tribal cultures in the world.
Oh, welcome! I'm Kachina. Uthabiti Kachina.
Is it African or I don't know. Like I'm a little out of the woods on that one, or I'm a little out of touch on that one. This one.
You can think of it like a title for now. If you're here for the pilgrimage of the return of the sacred flame.
The pilgrimage of the return of the sacred flame. Goodness, that's a mouthful.
So, this pilgrimage, is that what you were discussing earlier? Oh, yeah. It's a competition we hold every so often, where everyone competes to try and get the highest ranking. The competition receives tons of attention, so if you place highly, you're guaranteed instant acclaim, and you earn the right to take part in the Night Warden Wars. Basically, the winners become heroes, and that's pretty much everyone's goal around here. Sounds like a massive fighting tournament or something. Do you have to be in a team to participate?
Well, due to the sheer number of participants, the pilgrimage is actually divided into 2 phases. Phase 1 is a team competition. Usually, an ancient name bearer serves as the team captain and leads their team in various battles around Natlan, with the goal of capturing Sacred Flame. Oh, and an ancient name bearer is just someone with one of those titles I mentioned earlier. Someone like me. Once the team competition is over, the participants from the winning teams qualify to take part in individual one-on-one matches.
Yeah, the skill seems pretty huge. Wait a minute. If ancient name bearers lead the teams, that means you must be a team captain.
Sure am. Although, I don't exactly have any team members anymore. The key to winning is in the strength of the team, so...
Oh, damn it, I accidentally I had the button stuck on the thing, so... Or more like, I had the button pressed, I didn't let it go, and I accidentally...
All ancient name bearers have to take...
That's why dialogue skipped just there.
So if no one wants to be on my team, then I'll just go it alone. At worst, I'm looking at a few extra scrapes and scratches. I'm not great at fighting, but I always manage to get back on my feet in no time.
Psst, Traveler. Based on the direction of this conversation, Paimon thinks it might be time for us to do our thing. Yep. Time for the next phase of our journey to start for real.
What are you guys talking about?
What the hell? Okay, of course, because MiHoYo are anime fans, so that's, of course they have that expression. What the f...
Didn't mean to freak out on you.
That's not the kind of look I was expecting.
I really appreciate the offer. That's so unbelievably
You know,
generous of you.
Okay, and speaking of anime, I can't believe I'm... Hold on.
To take part in the pilgrimage.
Speaking of anime, I can't believe I'm saying this. I'd rather be playing this than watch any current anime at this time. I mean, I think the only anime I would ever give a shit to bother watching these days, Master Keaton, because Naoki Urasawa was the guy that did the manga, and Naoki Urasawa has a pretty good track record, at least from what I've heard. Although 20th Century Boys, I hear a lot of praise over that one, so where the fuck is the anime version of that? Anyway, so aside from Master Keaton, the remake of Ranma 1/2 would be another. Granted, I got a feeling that's going to be an ongoing, like, I'm talking maybe a 100+ episode series, but while the original Ranma 1/2 is, like, deemed a classic to some, it did not fully adapt the manga. I think it stopped adapting the manga, like around volume 22 out of 36, and they did its own ending. So I'd say mostly faithful to the manga, but it didn't fully do it. So what I'm hoping Ranma 1/2's remake does is fully adapt the manga, much like how Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood adapted the manga faithfully. Granted, a few little diversions here and there, but I'd say 95% faithful. So I'm interested to see where the Ranma 1/2 remake goes in terms of whatnot. I do believe it's weekly on Netflix, so I think if I just start watching it now and just kind of stick to the remake, I think I might be doing fine. I did watch a little bit of the original, and yeah, it was fine. It's just, I don't know why I didn't keep up with it. Maybe it was just because maybe the story wasn't much for me. Maybe it was more character driven. I don't know. Maybe it was the episode length being daunting, because, maybe trying to watch something that has hundreds of episodes is difficult sometimes for me. I think the only anime I can recall that justified having a little over 100 episodes was Legend of the Galactic Heroes. Now that deserves to be 110 episodes with what it was covering. But Naruto, Bleach, One Piece. One Piece, for crying out loud, is way too fucking long for me. So.
Paimon thought we could just join your team and fight our way to the top and then become heroes.
Speaking of heroes.
It's alright. Really.
But not the heroes in space. That's a difference.
No one's ever
There's a difference there.
joined my team before.
Really?
We're all usually on good terms, but whenever pilgrimage registration.
But yeah, like I said, I'd rather be playing this than watch whatever anime that a bunch of anime fans are watching these days. Because there's not a lot of anime going on today that I'm interested in.
They don't make eye contact.
So this is kind of a, oddly enough, an interesting
It's like they're
filter
less
to
than
kind
my
of...
team.
Yeah, this is kind of an odd alternative to
Need
that, I
explain
guess.
the reason.
I mean,
I'm too weak.
well, believe in the traveler that believes in you.
Pretty obvious there's nothing to gain from being on my team. That really doesn't matter to you?
Oh, don't you worry. The Traveler's strong enough for the three of us. Gods, dragons, giant narwhals. He can give them all a run for their Mora.
I just heard narwhals. Yeah, I've heard the meme, the narwhal song, which is annoying, yes, but yeah, kind of catchy too.
Oh, I get it. You were able to overlook my lack of strength because you're confident in your own skills.
You were in a tough spot, and I wanted to help.
That's right. We always try to help people out during our travels. That's what makes a true adventurer.
A true adventurer. You guys are really special. You know you're strong, but you don't take yourselves too seriously. That's exactly the kind of person I want to become. You're planning on staying in Natland for a little while, right? Mind if I try to learn from you while you're here?
Learn from us?
Yeah, you know, like a disciple or a sidekick. You don't even have to teach me anything. I'll just observe.
Yeah, honestly, I think Kachina would be a better sidekick than Paimon.
I promise I won't be in the way. Besides,
It'd be kind of like a Batman and Robin dynamic in that sense.
In the meantime,
What do you think, Traveler? Seems like she really looks up to you. Oh, right. Didn't those people from earlier say the registration period was about to end? You don't need to focus on finding new teammates?
don't worry about it. I wouldn't be able to manage it this close to the deadline anyway. I lose all the time. I'm used to it. Everyone around me is used to it. So it's fine. No one expects anything out of me. But if I manage to learn a thing or two from you, I might just pull off a win next time.
Don't set your expectations too high. We're just ordinary people.
Oh, of course, of course. I'm just glad you agreed. Well, come with me, you two. I'll show you where I
So for one, I'm told she's recruitable at this time. So that's what I'm trying to do. This is the first of 3 things I'm doing today. Yes, and I know because I've been rambling and kind of saying, commenting on stuff that this session's kind of going a little too long than it needs to be. Well,
Hello, I'm Kachina.
oh, I got her. Okay.
That goes. I adore green fruits and would love to become more strong, even though I'm still not much of a fighter. I should probably save all that for later, right? Then, are you hoping to go somewhere? I'm pretty familiar with these parts, so I can show you the way.
Okay, she's done talking good. I was like, man, that was kind of going a little long there, wasn't it? Could I just say simple green and then boom. No, but... Okay, so yeah, I got Kachina. Kachina's become your companion. When she uses elemental skills, she'll try to enter Night Soul's Blessing and summon Turbo Twirlies to fight alongside her. If the hold mode of her elemental skill is used, she uses it while Turbo Twirly is on the field. She will ride Turbo Twirly and gain the ability to move in Holy shit! Okay! If what I'm seeing here is anything to go by, oh my god, does that mean rock climbing's a lot faster? Take that, Breath of the Wild! Sorry. Additionally, when you switch to Kachina while climbing, sprinting, or while in midair, Kachina will immediately hop on the Turbo Twirly as she takes the field. This ability is known as Night Soul Transmission. And can only be used in areas within Natlan. Oh, so this is only in Natlan? Shit. I thought this was anywhere. Well, damn it. Okay, but now let me try to figure this out. Is she now a permanent party member of mine? It doesn't look... Oh, wait. Yes?
Oh, yay! Okay, let's go!
Whoa. That thing over there looks super intimidating. You sure it's not gonna fall off?
You know what? I'm gonna test this. Actually, whoa, wait a minute. Okay, before I do that, let me get a waypoint here so I can come back here later.
Worry. Our tribe works closely with stone. That's one of our symbols, actually.
Okay, you know what?
It's not going anywhere, I promise you.
While I'm doing this, give me a moment. I actually dig the music on this. Give me a minute. Goodness. Enough. Okay, Natlan. Okay, what region is Natlan based on? What culture is Natlan based on? Mesoamerican and West African cultures. Okay, that's why I wasn't too familiar with it. So, I knew there was like some... I knew it had something to do with that region. I just wasn't exactly sure where. Okay. Okay, can I get a waypoint so I can test things out here? Oh, is Fluffy here? No, that's a different one. I thought Fluffy was here. That's the nickname I gave that Saurian earlier. Okay, so... Oh, I get it. We're supposed to follow her. Okay, so that explains the clothing and, with some characters here. Actually, maybe not.
Have an amazing sense of rhythm. In the past, Outlanders have come here just to study our culture and exchange views. My parents wanted me to learn dance, but I wanted to become a warrior instead. Hey, it's Io! Come on, over here!
What the hell? That's the noise it makes?
Allow me to introduce you. This is Io, my Saurian companion.
Saurian. I thought it was Saurian.
Member of my
Nope.
family. He's saying hello. I think he likes you.
Saurian? So in Natlan, you consider Saurians to be part of your family?
Of course. Natlan is not only a nation of heroes, but also a nation of Saurians. They occupy an important place in every tribe. Outlanders always seem to think of Io as my pet, but that's not the case at all. Io and I go on adventures together, but he also has a Saurian family and a place to stay of his own. Sometimes he even brings his entire family over to eat at our house. The children of Echoes have the closest ties to the Tepetli source, which are naturally very friendly to humans. That's how our relationship became what it is today. All Saurians have their own personalities, but I think calling them our companions pretty much sums it up. See? Io agrees with me.
Fluffy!
Oh, you're here too.
No way! You have a soaring companion too! Oh, what a sweet little thing! I think your friend here will get along with Io just fine. Alright, you two go have fun. I've got some important business to handle, and then I'll be right back. No mischief, okay? And you better not go leading your new friend astray, or I'm telling your parents.
That Soren's like, the fuck you talking about?
This is the most cherished and most sacred item in our tribe.
What the hell just happened there?
Symbolizes the Wyab that protects us and grants
There's a
us
like that just seemed kind of random.
Wyab? Is that
Oh, cause Paimon jumped in.
Sort of. We believe the Wyab dwell beneath the earth, while the Pyro Archon hails from above.
I'm not gonna accept a world join request because I think that's gonna interfere with main quest stuff. So sorry.
We hold regular gatherings here, actually. Our chief recounts and interprets dreams relating to our Wyab to decipher its will. The Wyab know the past and can foresee the future. Isn't that extraordinary?
Huh. Kachina, what are you doing here?
Chief!
What the? Okay. I was not expecting. I was not expecting a character to look like that. I mean, makes sense in the region I'm in, but he's wearing shades. Like, I was not expecting the shades. I think it's the shades. That's clearly, like, kind of throw me off. Like, what the fuck? You know what? I dig it.
Chief, these two just
But he's also the chief of a tribe. Like, what kind of chief wears shades, though? I think.
we can learn a thing or two.
hello?
You know what? Two can play in this game. Says my eyes are twitching anyway. Oh shit, this thing is like dusty. Hold on. Yeah, I can play this game too. Man, this thing took up a lot of dust. Here. Yeah, I can play this game too.
Kachina is a child of our tribe. Her safety is my responsibility, so I'll just come out and say it.
Okay. I would think you would have a deeper voice. Like, it should have been like, Kachina is the child of our tribe. Her safety is my responsibility. So I'll just come out and say it. Like, why not hire someone with a deeper voice? I mean, you could have asked me to do it if you wanted me to. But I'd rather not get into trouble because of me voicing, because of oversensitive people today. I mean, this game wasn't caught in a controversy, or this game caught itself in a controversy before. See what I mean? Like, couldn't they hire someone with a deeper voice? I think it would have matched the character a little better.
I don't know how you met her, but I'm gonna need you to prove your identity.
Whoa. There's no need for that, Chief. They're good people. I can feel it.
A feeling isn't going to satisfy your parents, Kachina.
Okay, yeah, honestly, look. I don't think this voice matches the chief here.
How about, we show you our adventurer handbook? It's where all our previous travels are recorded.
The people who belong to the Adventurers Guild are kind of a mixed bag. I'd prefer something more reliable.
Okay, look, line delivery isn't perfect in this game because, oh my god, I can't believe my eyes. That was an actual line delivery, and it was like the most what the F line in the entire game. Or more like the most what the F line delivery that the game has had so far. And it got me laughing because I didn't expect a horribly delivered line.
You're the traveler, and your Paimon, his familiar.
Paimon is a guide. Jeez.
Paimon is emergency food.
Well, okay, maybe this one's not that bad. It does make you seem super powerful and mysterious, traveler.
Wait, is there something special about those names?
Okay, and another reason I'm still kind of playing this game, willingly, is because, hey, I like to poke fun of it sometimes.
You haven't heard?
Nope.
Like, let me make this clear. I'm not playing this because, it's a really popular ongoing game that is free to play. No, I played it out of curiosity, and I am continuing to play it because I'm actually enjoying my time playing it. Even with some questionable design choices or questionable development choices in the process, but look, I'm able to get through it.
Learn well from him, Kachina. It's unlikely you've ever had a teacher of greater merit.
Seriously, that voice. I'm sorry, it does not click with me.
To earn that kind of praise from the chief, you guys must be even stronger than I thought.
Apologies for not trusting your word.
Oh, don't worry about it. You were just doing your duty.
Well, Kachina's still young, so you can never be too careful. As for you, Kachina, isn't registration about to close? Why haven't you headed out yet?
Don't worry, Chief. I told my teammates to go ahead. I'll catch up with them in a bit. I may not be much of a fighter, but I am quick on my feet.
Kachina's trying not to worry him, huh?
I see. Well, I hope I wasn't interrupting anything just now. If I did, just tell me where you left off, and I might be able to help with the explanations.
Let me think. I told them about the Wayab, so now's the perfect time to dive into ancient names. Good thing you're here, Chief. I don't think I could explain it very well.
Oh, right. That word kept popping up in our conversation earlier. So what does it mean exactly?
Well, Natlan is a nation of heroes whose valiant deeds are preserved and passed down over time in the form of stories. You can think of an ancient name almost like a label for these stories. By mentioning an ancient name, we remind ourselves of the epic sagas of heroes past.
For example,
Once this cutscene's over, I'm taking off my glasses. Actually, it is helping me with my eye strain, though. Because these are meant to block out blue light whenever, eye strains,
by the time he fought
factor.
his last one, he was already over
It's just
60
really
years old.
bright outside with these on, so...
Even though he wasn't quite where he used to be physically speaking, he still managed to achieve top rankings during the pilgrimage. Impressive, right?
Ancient names allow us to preserve the stories of the past, but they're also much more than that. Think of an ancient name almost like an heirloom passed down from generation to generation. Do you have your stone on you, Kachina?
Of course. Here, take a look.
Whoa, that black stone looks so mysterious. It's like there's something shiny inside it.
The Wayab decide who is deserving of inheriting an ancient name. Once a successor is selected, the name becomes theirs to bear, and their deeds are then preserved within it. As time passes, ancient names come to represent the heroic deeds of more and more bearers, and their value becomes even more profound. In turn, the accomplishments preserved within it serve as an inspiration for the next generation of successors.
Just like me. I'm still not sure why our Wayab chose me of all people. But if I didn't know the stories of all the past heroes, how they never stopped fighting, I probably would have given up a long time ago.
Then you're saying this stone doesn't have any actual power? Like it's not gonna make Paimon super strong or smart?
None at all. And that is precisely how it exercises its unique value.
Think of it this way. If you become a hero because the heavens granted you strength, are your triumphs earned or given?
Oh, Paimon gets it. If people start to ask become a lot less inspirational.
Someone had this to say about ancient names. Our forebears carved miracles into obsidian rock, yet future bearers looked upon them and saw strength. The miracles of the past become the motivations of the present. The limitations of the past become the breakthroughs of today. That's more or less the gist of it. So there's no rush.
Actually, that's not a bad way of thinking things, I guess.
The Wyab's judgment after receiving an ancient name. As long as you never stop trying to improve your abilities and surpass yourself, your time will come.
Thank you, Chief. I'll get it together, just you watch. Well, it's getting late. I've got to get to the Stadium of the Sacred Flame. Oh, right. I'm not sure where you're headed, but mind taking a detour with me?
Is that where the pilgrimage is taking place?
Yep. And outside of competition season, it's the place where our intertribal gatherings are held. Of course. She's the most important figure in the entire event.
Sounds like a plan then. Let's go!
Well, if the Traveler and Paimon are with you, then I don't need to worry about your safety. Be on your way now.
All right, we're off. See you later, Chief.
Well then, that was a
So
was
Karen
quite a
just now?
that's quite
Didn't
the
consider what would
conversation.
happen if our destinations were different. Luckily, that's not the case. Or, well, I guess we just have to meet up after the tournament.
You sure it's okay you didn't tell the chief about your team?
Chief Pakal's a really nice guy. If he knew the truth, he might even ask to join me. But he's not as young as he used to be, and he's got some old injuries that still bother him. He's not cut out for any more attempts. He'll find out what really happened when he sees me compete. I'm sure I'll get an earful for lying, but this is for the best.
Yeah. Your teammates left you high and dry and you made sure they didn't feel guilty about it.
It's not their fault, really. The pilgrimage is extremely important to the people of Natland. We all grow up listening to stories about the heroes of the past and dream of becoming warriors with the strength to defend our nation. Not out of a selfish desire for glory, but to lend our strength to a greater cause. Anyway, don't worry about it for now. Once you witness the spectacle for yourself, maybe it'll all start to make more sense. It'll also be a great opportunity to experience our culture and history. Alright, time to leave our settlement. Let's head that way. Our last stop, the Statue
Oh,
of
good.
the Seven, is also in that direction.
Good, because I actually wanted to make a what do you call it? Teleport method there. You know, yeah, I know what I meant. Also need to heal my ass too. Oh, come on. Please.
The statue is so pretty.
Okay.
Is that what the Pyro Archon is like?
You betcha. Beautiful, effortlessly confident, and absolutely awesome.
Oh, since we're here, you might as well go get your shiny new elemental powers, Traveler.
Huh? You can get elemental power from the Statue of the Seven?
Yes.
Oh, just you watch, Kachina.
There we go.
Huh? That's not right.
Wait, what?
Is the statue asleep or something?
I don't sense anything.
Huh. Shouldn't you be able to shoot fireballs or summon flame pillars by now?
Nothing happened.
Strange. Must be something unique to Natland. Sorry, Kachina. We got your hopes up for nothing.
Sorry, Rocky. I'm doing a main quest. Can't do co-op.
If anything, I'm even more curious now. Were you really able news.
Yep, it's always been that way.
Could you show me? Only if you want to, I mean. No pressure.
Yes.
Away, traveler.
Wow, different elemental powers wielded by a single person. I've never even heard of something like that. Let me give it a try.
All right.
Nope, still just Geo. Anyway, I was right. You really are something special.
Just wait until you hear about our previous adventures. Whoa! What's that?
The hell? What the hell?
Oh, that's a cuckoo soar. They fly high and fast.
Cuckoo soar? Oh, that's the bird, but there was like dinosaurs.
Right? It's been ages since that day we first saw Dvalin. They've come
That
so
was
far.
way back in the prologue.
Oh, before I forget, we've got a pretty long trek ahead of us, so here, take this. They look like shiny little gems, don't they?
Honestly, the only story detail that I kind of wish was given more focus on was the two what is it? The two protagonists. And when I mean that, I'm talking about the male protagonist and the female protagonist, because whoever you do not choose is going to be a twin that that will have some plot significance in the prologue, but there was that, but it's been dropped ever since the second act of the prologue at the end. Because that's the last time I saw my twin protagonist. So I'm kind of wondering how come that feels like it's been dropped, because the game wants to focus on other plot elements. Maybe I'm missing something? I don't know.
Always bring a few when I know I'm gonna be out and about.
I'm just basing it on my playthrough, and I haven't seen the twin protagonist since the end of Chapter 2 prologue. Or excuse me, at the end of prologue Act 2, it's what I meant to say.
My pleasure, my pleasure. I've got all sorts of bits and bobs on me. I'm sure they'll come in handy at some point.
Okay. Alright, nice. Got a... Now let me test out Kachina's drill thingy. Holy shit. Can she climb quicker than others?
Let's go, Twirly.
Oh, hell yes.
To the top, Twirly.
Nice.
Onward and upward.
Haha, alright, I like that. Alright, let me test that on everywhere else, because it says that only in this region does she do that. So let me test that. I want to do a test. Let's see, what's another area I can rock climb? Let's try... Let's try Dragon... no, wait. No. Let's try here. That's got... Oh, whoops. I doubt it's going to work as I think it would. Again, I'm just simply just trying to experiment on what I would be capable of doing. Where's that one region I was just looking at? I was about to... Right here. Let's try. Let's try. Let's see if I can make this work. Like right here. Oh, yes! Okay, so she can do that elsewhere. Okay. So rock climbing's going to be a little bit of an ease, or at least I can make a bit of a shortcut with her. Okay. Can I... Why can't I get in? Oh, there we go. Okay, I think when it comes to rock climbing, I'm going to be using this character to rely on the most. Because it actually kind of makes rock climbing... Okay, give me a moment. Let me try this place. Okay, I can't believe I'm saying this, but when it comes to rock climbing, suck it, Breath of the Wild, and probably an extension, Tears of the Kingdom. Actually, wait, no, Tears of the Kingdom's got those contraptions that can make travel a little smoother. Okay, there's that too, but still, when it comes to rock climbing in its basic, you know, form, man, do I prefer, okay, what happens if I, okay, I can't really... Okay, you know what? Rock climbing is actually a lot more... I've noticed rock climbing's a little easier with Kachina here. Well, that's saying a lot. Okay, let's try... Let's try now. Oh, shit. Whoops. Dude, oh my god! Honestly, rock climbing is actually a lot... Oh god, I am liking this character! No, I'm serious. Kachina is like... Kachina is so helpful on rock climbing. It's night and day between this and Breath of the Wild, and when rock climbing... Again, I know I'm using that reference a lot. I mean it. Compares a lot. Holy shit. I never had this issue with Breath of the Wild. In fact, this is making it a lot easier. Now I like rock climbing. Yeah. Yep. Actually, now I know what the word I was going to use. Kachina is a godsend with rock climbing. Like... Or maybe Archon Send. If we're going to use this game's world logic here. Wow, okay, after test running this, I'm happy I got this character. And yes, I know I'm playing as a little girl who has a draw. Yeah, fuck you, she is a godsend when rock climbing's concerned. I know I just repeated myself, but yeah, that's pretty much my statement with Kachina. Yeah, she's gonna be my rock climbing go-to. Yeah, because none of the other characters have that luxury, so yeah, rock climbing... Go-to character. Okay, so I'm going to move on to another task. So yeah, Kachina, very useful with rock climbing. Makes a non-issue at times. Oh, okay, let's move on to task number 2, because I've been told this was this one thing's... Okay, what? let me queue up something here, because I want to see which one is less which one was known for being a pain in the ass. Give me a minute. Give me just a moment here. Flowers Natlan Archon Quest. Okay. So actually, it's back to Natlan. Fair enough. Okay, let's get back. I want to get back on that then. Then it's going to be your Churnfire, whatever the hell it's called. That quest. And after that, I'm done for the day. The best way to this world flowers. Okay. Ooh, pyro. Okay, and what is this? The Stadium of the Sacred Flame of Honor. Just joking there. Yeah, let's do that. All right. So back to Natlan, because it sounds like, because I was told by a friend that this Archon quest will be a pain in the ass later. So I'll keep that in mind. Where do I go? Oh my god, I'm happy to get this character. Yeah, and you know what? If I waited, man, rock climbing would be a bit of a bitch still. And honestly, yeah. So you know what? Fine. I guess my stance on the limited time quest is still, how do I put this? It's now changed a little. I still think it's not good design to make that shit limited. But hey, doing the limited time stuff does have its perks. I just wish it wasn't that way, and I still feel that. But hey, I'm glad I did this, because now what I just did to get this character is going to give me the incentive to keep doing this limited time shit whenever available. Whenever it comes around. While I do prefer to stick to the main course, because I tend to be that way, this helps sparked me to follow the limited time stuff accordingly. I still don't like the design of having that in the first place, but now I've realized it has its perks. I know I was being stubborn regarding this in the past, but now I can see how beneficial this seems to be regarding gameplay going forward. Because yeah, Kachina, very helpful now. Yeah, I know she's level 1 at the moment, but honestly, when rock climbing comes into play, she really makes a difference on that. So, okay, so let me proceed. Yeah, and I know I was rambling again, but hey, I'm kind of processing my thoughts on this so far. And my mind's kind of like, focusing on little details like that. And, and again, I've been playing video games for 2 decades now. Actually, almost 2 decades, because I was 5 when I started gaming. Now, maybe not to the extent that I am now, but, my gaming journey started when I was 5 when I first tried Super Mario Brothers on the NES, because my siblings had a Nintendo Entertainment System on standby, and I asked, "Hey, can I play Super Mario Brothers?" They said, "Sure." So I played it. Kind of sucked, but that kind of got me, kind of got somewhere with it. So kind of realized, hey, these games are fun. Video games are fun. It was that in Dragon Warrior, which is of course the original Dragon Quest. Yeah, Dragon Quest, of all things, was actually one of the early games I dabbled with. And I never understood how that game was properly, so... Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Okay, I gotta get out of the way because if I keep having Kachina in the party, she's gonna get wrecked. I do need to level her up the most. Get out of my way! Okay. Oh, waypoint? Already? Alright. Now this is where I need to be.
We've come a long way. How does a break sound? Great idea.
Not yet on my end.
Is making me hungry. Oh, are you all out of candy? I've got some more if you want. I've also got bread, drinks, fried rice.
What drinks?
Apples.
Whoa, you're practically a walking cafeteria!
I just like bringing
Don't
a lot
let
of
Paimon
stuff
eat
with
all
me.
the snacks.
As my mom always says, it pays to be prepared. They only come in handy every so often. But hey, better late than never, right? Huh? Is everything okay, Traveler? Seems like you've got something on your mind.
Yeah, that was so weird.
Actually, you know what?
Oops.
It could be because our Archon is different from the rest.
Different how?
Well, I heard that other nations' Archons live a long time and belong to a class of extremely powerful beings known as gods.
Gods. Why the hell is she utter it like that?
And that's not the case in Natland?
Not at all. Every Pyro Archon in Natland was an ordinary
Okay,
person before
so
taking on the role.
I'm trying to figure out where's the flower quest at, cause
A human serving as an Archon? Is that even possible? You find it hard to believe too, huh?
So
after this
that's
bit,
not
I'm gonna
normal, then?
get myself another
Guess I
cup of
just got
coffee
used
because
to
I'm
how
trying to
things are here in
still wake
Natland.
up.
Well, based on
Usually
what
at this
you see,
point in time, I would have switched games, but again, I'm trying to get all this extra stuff done before I go.
Archon, right?
Because honestly, I now realize I should have done this shit sooner.
Sure the Pyro
but-
Archon's the only one who can answer that.
Now, before work yesterday, I did have plenty of time to get this done,
You know
so
this, though. Even after becoming the Pyro Archon, the person
I wasn't really
still
feeling too
grows
well,
old and requires rest.
a couple days ago anyway.
The statue of the Seven may look a lot like our current Archon, but that has to be a coincidence. Countless people have held that title over the years. Oh, I should also mention the pilgrimage.
So okay, when the screen set obtained, so she's so Kachina's for keeps on my playthrough. Good.
So the contest is all about how strong you are.
That's right. We believe performance in battle is the most comprehensive test for a future Archon. Plus, when someone emerges victorious, it's hard to argue with the results. Our current Archon achieved an overwhelming victory. The result was obvious from the beginning. Don't just take my word for it, though. Even the tribe elders said they've never seen an Archon with such strength before. But it's just as Chief Pakal said. Today's limits are tomorrow's breakthroughs. Our future Archons will go from strength to strength.
Okay, Paimon's gonna ignore the whole human becoming an Archon thing for now. It's just, if she's really that strong, do you think that's a good thing or a bad thing for us? If we think back to what happened in Inazuma...
Inazuma? I never even set foot in Inazuma. Okay, so I understand for those that have played and kept up with the game are getting better context in this. And I know I'm in chapter 5 all of a sudden. It is weird that I'm hearing like, oh, if we think back to what happened in Inazuma. Okay, for me, when the fuck did we go to Inazuma? But for those that have played the game and are caught up, they know what they know the whole deal with that. And this is why you do not watch episodes of TV shows way ahead and being like, wonder what the hell was all this all about. Yeah, because I remember when I first tried out Avatar The Last Airbender when it aired, it was season 2 premiere. I was like, wait a minute, what the hell did I miss? So, because there's little details that I didn't pick up on, and that's because, because they pertain to season 1. So, yeah, I never set foot in Inazuma. So this game assumes I have went through Inazuma. But whatever.
I wouldn't worry about it. Our Archon's a wonderful person and very welcoming to
Or I can just play this like Star Wars, like, hey, C-3PO and R2-D2, or C-3PO talk about things he recalls, and, well, you don't get that information until the prequel trilogy made years later, so there's that way to look at it, too.
Trouble either. It'll all work out. You'll meet her soon enough.
All right, Paimon's just about ready to... Huh? What's that?
What's what? I don't see anything.
Oh, we call this a phlogiston chislet. Good things happen if you infuse it with phlogiston.
Phlogiston. What? Okay, that's a word.
Only people from that land can use that power.
Okay. Sorry, I'm not accepting world join request because, again, I don't want my main objective being I do not want my main objective being cut out. Okay. Okay, so I just touch these little things? So...
Wait. You can use it too?
Hold on, when did the daytime, like, suddenly shift?
That was amazing.
Okay, well, time just advanced way too quick. Okay. I'm a little confused here. Welcome to Genshin Impact.
Something's coming. What do we do? Is something after us? Should we get ready to fight?
We're fine. This here is Toto.
You know what? Given that this region is set in West Africa... Oh, don't fucking tell me this is named after the band of the same name. If it is, hey, I'm not complaining.
Hiya, Toto. It's me, Kachina. Well, aren't we looking lively today? Did the chisel floor you over here? Warm, isn't it?
Oh, so it was just a friendly saurian.
Wait, what?
That's right. There's quite a few of them around here.
So, saurians are Oh, I get it now. The saurians are supposed to be dinosaurs. Okay, that's kind of cool.
He's always hanging around these parts.
I didn't think of it at first.
He does it just to show off to any outlanders that might come this way. Don't let his size fool you, though. He's just a big softie.
What does the crouching mean?
Crouching dinosaur hidden... I don't know.
That's an invitation. He's offering us a ride.
Paimon's not so sure about this. It's kind of scary, don't you think? He's huge. Oh, good point. You guys have fun with that then. Paimon will just float alongside.
Oh my god, just shut up, Paimon. Yeah, her voice is annoying in this.
Wow, the sightseeing is even better from up here.
The higher the vantage point, the better the view.
Are you and Toto close, Kachina?
Yep. When I was little, my parents and I went to the stadium of the Sacred Flame to buy a bunch of different fruits, but the car we were using to transport them flipped over on our way back. Toto wasn't even even half his current size back then, but I still burst into tears when I saw him approach. I was afraid he was going to eat all the berries and sunsettias and leave none left for me. In the end, though, he didn't eat a single one, and even chased off a few other saurians looking to snatch a few for themselves. After that, he used his big head to help get our cart right side up again. I've been bringing him fruit ever since. Oh, and I was the one that named him Toto, actually.
Oh, so it's Toto. So I keep thinking the name is like Toto.
He can eat. He pretty much grew like a weed. Before I knew it, he was already this big. Oh, look over there. That's our destination.
Okay, I gotta know this.
The sacred flame.
After this cutscene, I'm gonna check. I'm gonna look up something
You can
here.
let us off here,
Why is
Toto.
it going automatic? I don't have it on automatic. I mean, text can be done automatic, but I didn't set it to it.
So I say we head the rest of the way on foot. It'd be quite the trek for Toto otherwise.
That's true, especially considering his size. Well, see you later, Toto!
Hold on. Toto, Genshin Impact. Is there... Give me a minute. I want to see if the wiki has any more details about Toto. Damn, I gotta... whatever. Who's this? That is Fluffy. I tried to call him Fluffy Boy, but it wouldn't allow spaces, so... So Fluffy, I shall refer him as such. Manku? Or Manchu? I don't know. I have no idea what the... Chiakatl? I might have gotten that pronunciation a little goofed up, but oh well. Goodness, soaring relics associated major. Okay. Yeah, I'm surprised. Almost 3 hours going live. I'm kind of enjoying my time here so far. I mean, it may be 4:15 where I'm at, but I'm just, if there's one game I'm waiting to play until later, it's Resident Evil 7 Biohazard, because again, the game is darkly lit, good enough. Like it's not super dark that I can't see shit. It's just that's the kind of game I feel is best to play at the nighttime. Much like how I save Silent Hill for nighttime, because I mean, I like how the nighttime outside blends in with the the spooky imagery of the Silent Hill games. Now playing this during the daytime, it works for me because again, the vibrant visual design of the game all over, blends in with the daytime. All right. Continue heading to the stadium. Sacred Flame. All right. And I'm seeing like a waypoint pointing up. Where is it? Okay, I doubt. Oh, holy shit. Okay, I can even do it. Oh, all right, nice. Any surface will do. Hell yeah. Okay, enough. Wait. Oh, hello. Okay, so follow this flying thing. Cool. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't take fall damage from that.
Oh. We made it. I'm supposed to meet some friends here, but I don't see them anywhere. Maybe they're not here yet.
Open your eyes, Slowpoke.
What the hell?
Entire time. I've already lost track of how long you've kept us waiting.
Okay, sorry for my freak out, but when the hell did this game suddenly pull this shit? Hey, you know what? I like pixel art. No, make no mistake. It's just, huh? Okay.
Listen here, you. It's not just Kanish and Moalani's time you're wasting, but mine, too! Mine!
What the heck? That's a strange-looking Saurian. Or, wait, is it even a Saurian?
Take it down a notch, all right? You don't even know some of these people.
Oh,
Just
Kanish.
because Kachina's too nice to get mad at you doesn't give you an excuse to be rude to her.
What the? Well, that's quite the eye color he's got there.
And what are you gonna do about
Yeah,
it?
I saw his name on the events list, but
Oh, what do you think you're doing?
okay, Jaws sounds annoying though.
All right, I've put him in a timeout for now. Sorry about that.
Aw, you didn't have to do that. Hal just doesn't have much of
Aja,
a
that.
that's all. I don't mind.
He got what he deserved.
Oh, hello.
The lesson sticks.
Okay, I've heard about Mualani as of recently, so.
Mualani, there you are.
And yes, this game sure likes having its waifu designs, I guess. I mean, yeah.
Looks like you made some new friends. And here I was worried you ran into trouble on your way here.
Hello, Paimon's Paimon.
traveler, you say? You came at the perfect time. The pilgrimage is a sight to behold this time of year.
I don't see your teammates with you, Kachina. Where are they?
Oh, they went to join teams with a better chance at winning.
So you're saying you've been ditched? Again. That might give them an advantage during the team stage, but it all comes down to individual strength sooner or later.
Yeah, well, I couldn't even promise them we would make it through the team stage. The outcome of the team stage usually depends on the ancient name bearer, after all.
Hey now. There's not a single person here that can promise their team victory. You're putting too much pressure on yourself. Besides, you're not lacking in strength at all. You just need a bit more confidence. You were only
And she's got quite the eye design too, like, okay.
last time.
Wait, so if the pilgrimage is like a national sporting competition, then what are the Night Warden Wars?
The former is a battle of skill. The latter is a real war. A war against our eternal enemy, the Abyss.
In other words, darkness!
So they're here too. Well, wait a second. You're saying the prize for winning the pilgrimage is the chance to go to war?
That's not too far off. That's why it's called the Night Warden Wars. The pilgrimage chooses the strongest warriors among the tribes, and those warriors fight to repel the Abyss in defense of our homeland. Their names and deeds are then recorded in epic tales passed down over time. That is the highest honor you can achieve in Natlan. Yes, but that's the nature of war. Danger comes with the territory. Resisting the Abyss is our duty. But we're not alone in this fight. We also have the blessing of our Archon, which allows for our safe return.
It's something we call the Ode of Resurrection, which does exactly what it sounds like, basically.
Resurrect people, you mean?
Yep, so it's not so scary, really. Our Archon's blessing gives us the courage to keep moving forward.
Let's go register. We don't have much time.
Wait, what about you, Kachina? You're not really planning on competing solo, are you?
We really wish we could help, but we're not from here, so it doesn't seem like we can take part.
There's no threshold to the number of participants. With the sheer number of teams, it's practically guaranteed chaos. No matter how strong or experienced the warrior, victory is never assured. In a situation like
Oh,
that,
yeah?
it's always better to have someone to watch your back.
Oh, how about this? When we register, why don't we ask if these two can have special permission to participate? Odds are the answer will be no, so if that doesn't work, well, I only have a few teammates this time.
You're not asking me to lead your team, are you?
Look at you, mind reader. So, what do you say? With how strong you are, it would practically be an upgrade for my teammates.
Fine by me, but doesn't that leave you and Kachina as a team of two?
There's a world of difference between that and flying solo. Besides, we're a formidable duo. I bet our new friends here will agree that two's always better than one, right?
Oh, you mean us?
These are definitely less lonely with Paimon around.
You're right. Two is definitely better than one.
Well, I mean, there was...
It's just like the old saying we have here in Natlan. No one fights alone.
But what if I drag you down?
Listen to yourself. You'd be hard-pressed to find someone in Natlan who can beat us when we're together.
Hearing you say that does make me feel a little more confident. Still, teams rarely contain more than one ancient name bearer. People are definitely gonna think of us as cowards.
The rules don't forbid it, so who cares what they think? It's not like they left us any other option.
Well, I'll leave you to break the news to your soon-to-be former teammates. I'm not good at stuff like that.
Oh, I know. They deserve to hear it from me anyway. Just give me a second, you guys. We can go sign up together once I'm done.
Okay. Nice. Okay, hold on. Oh, don't tell me my controller's drifting on me. There we go.
the place. Let's wait for Mualani here.
Did you see the flags at the front gate when we entered?
Oh, yeah. There were flags, weren't there?
Those are our tribal flags. One for each of the 6 tribes that make up Natland, including the Children of Echoes.
Why the sudden tour guide routine?
I said I'd introduce them to Natland, and we've got nothing better to do, so I might as well deliver on the promise.
Fair enough. Well, I'm from the Scions of the Canopy. We live high in the mountains and have the closest ties to the Yumkasaurs.
My friend Mualani belongs to the people of the Springs, a seaside tribe. The scenery over there is beautiful, and you can find some really tasty fish. That just leaves the Flower Feather Clan, the Masters of the Nightwind.
Is that the
plenty.
what I'm supposed to be doing?
If we get a chance after the pilgrimage,
Something
we'll be sure to
something
tell you.
about a flower side quest. That was what I was recommended to do.
Well, if we're talking tribes,
At least
allow
second.
me to stand in for our chief and welcome you on behalf of the people of the Springs.
Mualani, you're back. We were just talking about you.
Everything settled on my end. My teammates took it unbelievably well, actually. Your reputation is really something else, Kanich.
They probably just didn't see any drawbacks to your proposition.
We're saying the same thing here. You, my friend, are a formidable competitor, and they recognize that. Anyway, thanks for waiting, you guys. Let's go register.
Hello there. Here to register for the pilgrimage?
That's right. I wanted to ask though.
Oh, nice little time skip,
Very interested in the
you know, just to get to the point.
Chance they could take part?
I'm sorry, but only people from Natland are eligible to participate.
You couldn't make an exception just this once? This traveler is a renowned adventurer. He's more than skilled enough to participate, and I'm sure the audience would be interested in seeing what he can do.
It's not that simple, Miss Mualani. Even a single exception sets a dangerous precedent for countless interested parties in the future. The purpose of the pilgrimage is not only to select strong warriors, but also to collect contending fire from the battles. This is the fire that fuels the sacred flame. Natlan is only safe from the invasion of the abyss, while the sacred flame burns eternal.
Oh, so there's another purpose for the tournament.
That was the initial purpose, actually. Every participant, whether they win or lose, contributes to the defense of our nation. That's what makes it such an honor to take part.
Exactly right, Mr. Kanich. Contending fire can only be produced in battles between people of Natlan.
Okay, to kind of go back on what I was saying about my comparison between Genshin's world building and the Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild's world building. So the world building in both games are not the same. Granted, one was inspired by the other. So, to make my point clear with Breath of the Wild, like the world building comes off as very samey when it comes to the structure of regions. Again, when you arrive, there's something that's going on that's ailing that particular region, and you gotta figure out what the solution is, and then you gotta go to then you have to go through, like, you know, dungeons to solve the issue, and then you get the soul of a champion, you know, aiding you further and further. What I'm doing here, it doesn't feel like a repeat of what I went through Leeway. So, again, what I'm liking about Genshin's world building over Breath of the Wilds is that there is a variety of events while I'm exploring different regions. So, I like that. The structure may be the same, it's just the details of said structure differ. Whereas Breath of the Wild felt like it was getting samey. So,
Outlander participation would inhibit the production of this fire, which could in turn jeopardize the sacred flame.
Oh, so it all comes down to the contending fire. Well, you can still enjoy the event from the stands. I'll try to get you some good seats.
That would be great! Tourists like us are better suited to being spectators anyway. Still,
I like the music that's playing right in the background. That's
you read Paimon's Mind Traveler.
totally feels like a competition worthy.
Since you can bring them back to life.
power of resurrection has its limits.
Yeah, the music sounds triumphant. You got that chorus going, you know, like
That's also why
kind of like
emerge victorious in the pilgrimage aren't sent to fight.
it sounds like music suited for gladiators.
It's for their own protection. Although they're still afforded the same honor as those who triumph over the abyss in battle.
That brings us to the other condition for resurrection. Not much to this one, actually. Just one word. Victory.
Victory?
The victors shall burn bright, while the losers must turn to
Victory? Master Obi-Wan, not victory. Begun. The battle for the sacred flame. Blah, blah, blah. Sorry, I couldn't resist.
Only those who triumph over the abyss earn the right to be revived. Defeat in battle not only means death, but also the destruction of your ancient name, preventing it from ever being inherited again. The tales of the vanquished are eventually forgotten, and an ancient name cannot survive when the stories of its bearers are lost to time.
Yeah, they won, right? Isn't it the defeated ones who need reviving?
You have to think about it at the team level. For example, 5 representatives will be sent to repel the abyss this time. Even if 4 of them were to perish, the Ode of Resurrection would still take effect. All you need is for 1 person to return victorious.
Because every victory is a building block of our legacy.
Of course, the team needs to be strong enough for that to be the case. Otherwise, the price of failure is still very high. That's why the first stage of the pilgrimage is divided into teams, to instill in us the importance of working together. No one fights alone. That is what we believe. A lone warrior is one whose defeat is final.
This all sounds pretty dangerous.
Well, that axiom is meant to be a warning as much as a source of inspiration. Danger is always present, but together we can move forward, united in the knowledge that behind every hero charging into battle lies the support of all of Natlan as well as our Archon. Not to mention, the Abyss isn't an enemy with a concrete form. We're often just dealing with the fallout of its scheming.
Why does my headphones keep moving?
I've actually fallen in battle before. I spent some time wandering the realm of the Wyab. It was unlike anything I'd ever experienced before.
Is it like...
The realm of the Wyab? Does that mean the Wyab exists somewhere in Natlan?
Hard to say. The realm's not somewhere you can access by ordinary means, and very few people are capable of establishing a mental connection with the Wyab.
Sorry if I seem a little distracted. I keep seeing my headphones wobble, and I've been hearing about earthquakes going around in my state. Like, I'm talking like minor ones. Like, I keep getting like reports about like earthquake activity. Oh, it's okay. It's my leg that's hitting the core. That explains why it keeps wobbling.
The Night Kingdom, a mysterious liminal space between the body and mind, life and death.
The fact that you were resurrected at all is the worst thing in the world.
Then releasing you from your timeout has gotta come in at a close second.
You would do well to speak with reverence of the almighty Dragon Lord Kahula How, lest you live to regret it.
If you're done arguing, your registration is...
Okay then.
It all went fairly quickly, considering we all know each other. Now, I just need to register your team members according to their name cards, and you'll be all set. In the meantime, you can all go rest at the hotel. As usual, dinner and lodging for tonight.
You know, okay, this Aja, this pixel character, okay, hear me out, kind of reminds me of my visual gimmick of the pimp squirrel that I came up with. Or at least my variation of a pimp squirrel. It's just like it's just pretty much like a stock photo of a squirrel, but I add shades and a gold necklace. And in a past review, like I referred, the visual explanation is that it was a projection of them. So, kind of reminds me of that little gimmick I attempted.
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, All food and entertainment before tomorrow's matches are on the house, courtesy of our
I haven't retired that little running gag of mine. It's just I've been thinking about making him like a physical running gag. I just need to get a squirrel mask, some shades, and maybe a fake gold chain, or maybe I don't know. I have to figure out the gold chain part. Maybe I might have to go out of my way to actually buy a gold chain to make the running joke work. Okay. Go. Okay, so hold on a minute. I might go for this in just a. Hold on. Okay, number 1, Turbo Twirly did that. Flowers, Natlan, Archon Quest, do this quickly in 3 days, or otherwise will be a bitch to get through later. And Yupon Queez Charmfire. Okay, okay, so this is it. Flowers Resplendent. Oh, this is what my friend meant. It was this one. Oh, I'm actually right on cue for this one. I kind of goofed up on that one. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and make myself a cup of coffee because I brewed that in like 2 hours, and I actually need to get myself a new thing of coffee because I am low. Like, I'm quite low on coffee right now. Like, I'm out of coffee, and yes, I'm a coffee drinker. I don't go nuts on it. I just like having a cup of coffee in the morning. Oh, and while I'm on the subject of spooky season, there is a record I recently bought. There's a record I bought recently that arrived last night. I will show it off. Time for me to up the irons. Iron Maiden's Number of the Beast. As far as metal goes, it's fucking great. I mean, I'm not what you would call like a massive fan of Iron Maiden. I have heard their first 3 albums. Number of the Beast is probably the most recent one in their discography that I've caught up on. And I know Iron Maiden fans are going to say, hey, dude, you like Number of the Beast, you really got to listen to Power Slave. I know there's Iron Maiden fans that are going to swear to Power Slave is either their favorite or one of their top 3 or top 4. Got nothing against them for liking Power Slave a lot. That is one I'm sure I probably should listen to. And I think my brother probably has told me to listen to the Power Slave as like another, like, oh, if you like Number of the Beast, I think you're going to like Power Slave. So it probably might be. And also it came out a year after, 2 years after Number of the Beast. And also, just because it has the title Number of the Beast, it does not imply devil worship is a big factor of the album. Like, it's not trying to encourage the listeners to worship Satan or anything. That is far from it. In fact, what they did is they drew upon the phenomenon of how some people misconstrued certain rock music as devil worship. It just, I mean, I never read it as such. I mean, look, I've read the lyrics carefully, and while the end of Number of the Beast may seem like, oh, the devil's trying to speak to the listener, it's kind of clear that the narrator of the song is possessed by the devil. I mean, The Exorcist, back 50 years ago, was about a young girl being possessed by the devil. And yeah, there was some really freaky shit in that film based on the clips I've seen. And I never read it as the devil trying to communicate through that film. It just so happens that it involves priests and and the devil, possessing a girl, or a girl being possessed. So I'm able to read stuff within context. Hell, even Slayer's music, I'm sure, wasn't meant to be taken as devil worship entirely, even though the artwork may insinuate that thought. I mean, honestly, if my mom was still here and I showed off, like, hey, I got Iron Maiden's Number of the Beast, I don't think she would throw a fucking fuss. I would just explain, like, look, Iron Maiden made it clear their music's not supposed to encourage devil worship. In fact, it was just more of a response to, it was more of their way of playing around with such concepts because of how other albums prior got confused with, devil worship music. Hell, even Electric Light Orchestra's Face the Music kind of made a bit of a jab at that kind of remark, because they had a bit in the beginning of Fire and High where they intentionally had some spoken word playing in reverse. So if people had had turntables that can play the record backwards, you hear a message. And it's all about, like, it goes, the music is reversible, but time is not. Turn back. That was the whole message. It was just a play on how people thought that there was some secret messaging when played in reverse, when really that's not the fucking case. There's just some people that took certain things out of proportion, and that's pretty much what Iron Maiden was tapping into with Number of the Beast. And yeah, it does make religious references. I mean, the beginning of Number of the Beast, quoted straight out of Revelation. The last song of the album, Hallowed Be Thy Name. So, and I dig it. I dig that album. It's great. Although, if there's anything I'll laugh at regarding my copy, I'm gonna finish the show and tell real quick. Because after this, I'm going to get a cup of coffee. That's why I'm taking a little short break. Get a load of this. Is it this side? Yeah. So side one right here. Okay, hold on. Let me get a good angle here. I gotta say the label's pretty metal as fuck. But let me try to spin this better. Give me a minute. Okay, so you may not have a good look at it the way I'm positioning it, but the problem with that label is that it is the label is slightly off center. So when the needle is hitting the end of side area where it'll just continue to loop, the needle will hit the label, causing a sound effect, and that's because the label is off center in a little in some way. So I'm seeing a little bit of the lather in the spindle hole. So the label is not correctly centered. It's a little off center, and it's an unfortunate little oddity. The other side, pretty much completely in center as it should be. So I guess to play a little joke, I guess I got myself into an unfortunate deal when I bought this album. So you know what? I'm just gonna play with the concept of what the album's title is, and just say, I guess the devil pulled a little prank on me when I bought this. And I guess that's the price I pay for purchasing Iron Maiden's Number of the Beast. I'm willing to play with that kind of joke. So yeah. And damn, there's dust on this thing already. What the fuck? But yeah, Iron Maiden's Number of the Beast. Really good. Really dig it. Oh, and side 2 is straight up banger. from start to finish. Number of the Beast, Run to the Hills, Gainlands. Is it Gainlands? No, Gainland, not Gainlands. Gainland. Gainland and Hallowed Be Thy Name. Like, not a single dull second in Side 2. Good, really good shit. And Side 1 even has a song called they have songs like Children of the Damned and The Prisoner, which I kind of was thinking, wait a minute, is that named after the show of the same name? Because I remember watching an episode of that years ago. And I was kind of intrigued by it. And that's exactly what the song's named after. I completely forgot about that. So I heard The Prisoner's really good. Like I heard it's an amazing show for its time, and a show worth watching these days. So I'm kind of like, maybe I'll sit through The Prisoner if I'm in the mood. Okay, so now that I've done with this little show and tell about what record I recently bought and all that, because hey, vinyl collecting is a hobby of mine, and I just don't buy them to collect just for artwork purposes. I actually play the damn thing. I'm not spending a shit ton of money on vinyl like on a weekly, monthly basis. I tend to go with what I'm in the mood to get, and I just then I play it from time to time. Hell, I've been spinning some Queen, occasionally. So I mix it up because hey, spinning records, no joke, turn into a very therapeutic pastime, especially after work. So I just play whatever I'm in the mood for, and I just let it, I just spin and let it play. Good times. And I even have an alternate Twitch channel to specialize on, doing that. Because there is a DJ program, and, as long as I play certain songs that are within the list, it's fair game. I just can't clip or archive. That's the deal. It's got to be like how radio stations just don't, archive their shit because they're not designed for archival. All right. So all right. Rambling aside, I'm going to go grab a cup of coffee, and after that I will finish my break on Genshin. Or I'll finish my little break playing this. I just need to get a cup of coffee. I actually just realized I need to go use the restroom too, which will not take very long. So I'll be back. I'll be right back in about 2 minutes, if not 3. It should take less than 5 minutes. So 2 or 3 minutes at the best. That's the assumption I can make. I'll just keep my mic on. So be right back. thank goodness, I've been live for 3.5 hours. And yet, I'm not losing steam on this. I'm actually glad I am passing some time before it starts getting dark. I was kind of hoping I would do Bayonetta by now, but hey, you know what? I'm not getting burned out or bored right now. Oh shit! Whoops. Hold on. I'm not like to the point where I'm like, oh, you know, I think I'll take a break. Like, no, I actually want to keep going. I actually want to keep going a little longer. But yeah, so far I'm currently in on track with this one. But a friend of mine suggested I do this second, so I'm gonna do that. I was kind of hoping to switch to the what is it? Let me access that real quick. I was kind of wanting to do Yupon Qui's Turnfire just to kind of switch things up a bit, but you know what? I think I'll do that just in case this quest I'm doing just takes too damn long, which I'm not trying to do that as a sign of like, oh, I'm just getting kind of, I'm getting, I mean, it is a sign of maybe being a little impatient, but it's just more of like, I just want to do something that'll be, I guess, engaging of my time, I want to say. To prevent me going like, oh my god, like finally, I don't really want to be.
These dishes are all local.
I just, yeah.
There's more where this came from too, so don't be shy. Let's feast until the bill gives the Archon a heart attack.
Don't be dramatic.
The Pyro Archon is very generous, even if it does cause some trouble for all the hotel workers and volunteers.
There is a Son joke I want to make, but I'm going to wait until I activate the Pyro Archon abilities. You'll see what I meant. I'm sure most people, have not heard of Arthur Brown. Let's just put it that way.
Speaking of trouble,
it's a song from the late 60s.
So you don't have to worry about him being a nuisance.
Wait, isn't that a little harsh? Nah, Kenichi and How are always like that. Everyone has their own unique way of getting along with their Saurian companion. What's got you all down in the dumps, Kachina? You don't have to worry about tomorrow. I'll be with you every step of the way.
I know. Everything's fine, really. I'm just nervous. I can't keep using my age as an excuse. I have to get stronger. I have to prove to people that I'm not trying to avoid the Night Warden Wars.
Okay.
You don't have to prove anything to anyone. You know your own heart. So stop beating yourself up over other people's opinions. If they don't think you deserve to bear your ancient name, they can take it up with the Wyub. Trust me, Kachina. The Wyub see something special in you.
I just hope it's not the fact that I can take a few punches. Yeah, I'm on a 7 or 8 pilgrimage losing streak. My ranking has been improving little by little, but still no wins.
To be honest, losing 7 or 8 times isn't even a lot. Maybe other people can't see your improvement, but your performance still isn't something to scoff at.
Yeah, didn't you say you got really close before?
It's just, what if I don't even make it through the team stage this time?
Hey, have a little faith, will you? You've got me on your team. Stumble, and I'll be there to get you back on your feet. Run into someone you can't beat, and we'll face them together. I know you've never tasted victory, but you trust me, don't you?
Alani, you're the best. I trust you. I definitely do. And you're right. I've got to pull myself together. I still don't know why the Wyub chose me to inherit an ancient name, but I can't be the only bear who's ever felt this way. If they can keep at it, so can I.
Not to mention, the fact that your ancient name has survived until now means all your forebears managed to honor its meaning. Otherwise, it would be lost to us by now, shattered by defeat in battle.
That's right! And you'll have us rooting for you too!
No. It should be the other way around. I was clearly to learn from you. But still, thanks, you guys. Jeez, now I'm crying again. Everyone has been so nice to me today. I'll win this time for sure. I won't let your
Okay,
support go to
after this cutscene, I'm gonna look up the quest length because if this is gonna take like hours to get through, I'm gonna switch to the third one that I was recommended to do. Not trying to go against what one of my friends recommended me to do. It's just I don't.
To see your game face back,
I have
Katrina.
other stuff I want to do gaming wise today.
Thanks for encouraging.
But I do have tomorrow off, so I can focus on whatever's left on this tomorrow if need be.
It isn't often that she meets people willing to treat her with patience.
Don't you worry. We've seen how kind and hardworking she is. We can already tell she's a wonderful person.
Take it easy. You're getting tears in your food.
I'll pour you all some drinks. I brought some homemade fruit juice. Let me just go grab some cups.
She even travels with homemade juice?
Kachina's backpack is practically a bottomless pit. It's got everything.
That's true, but she definitely only offered us some so she could go find somewhere to cry for a little while.
Seems like you two really look out for her.
Except what's his name? Damn it, what's the guy's name?
She's like a little sister to me, you know? She's already so talented. She just needs that one decisive win to convince her of it. And I have a feeling this is the one. This could be the win that finally gives her that confidence.
Why are you so sure? Is that what happened
Well,
to you?
hello, sweet fluffy boy.
Oh, I was just born confident.
Mulani's being modest.
Kinique.
She's already a 3-time
Kinique,
veteran of
whatever the
Night
fuck his
Warrior
name is.
Wars. Came out on top each time. And she's never had to be resurrected.
Wow, that's amazing!
Nah, it's no big deal. The opponents I had to face were pretty tame, that's all. Oh, no wait, that makes it sound too
Fluffy
impressive.
boy. Hey. Me. Me.
Either way, the challenges haven't been that difficult so far. But I'd love to fight alongside Kachina and experience the glory of victory together. The flowers, the applause.
Damn, I actually need to clean out my PC at some point. D does that, some bitch.
That's how Paimon and the Traveler are too.
Probably I gotta get myself a new air can anyway. While I get a coffee. I guess I'm gonna have to get some coffee tomorrow and all that, because I'm out. Whatever's in the pot is left.
Hey, a little more confidence, please? Paimon's always there to cheer you on.
Yeah, but Paimon, you're always annoying.
They're here. Better try them while they're still fresh.
Feeling better now, Kachina?
Me? I'm totally fine. Really, I promise. That was just nerves earlier. I'm gonna get some meat in my system, then head out to get some exercise. Wanna be nice and loose for the tournament tomorrow.
Oh my god, okay. Whoever localized this game, you could have worded that a lot differently to not, Let's move on.
I'll come with you.
Just don't go overboard, okay? The last thing we need is for someone to oversleep. We've got an early day tomorrow.
Look, I know the character designs of this game, really come off as like waifu material for players. Some of it's distracting, but most of it I've tolerated. Maybe not so much with Mualani and
Oversleeps.
yeah, Mualani. I think her wardrobe's a little. Maybe it makes sense given the terrain that this area is in.
Alright.
Because it's probably
Make sure you
hot
guys are up
in
on time.
Attaboy. Catch on.
So,
It's probably. I mean, the climate in this area must. Okay, the climate at Natlan probably is warm. So,
I'm still a little worried about Kachina.
okay, I don't want to hear more Paimon. I mean, because some people wear lighter clothing during in warm climates, so that's probably the context behind it. Especially with Kachina, but with Mualani, it's like she looks like she's ready for a swim. So I mean,
Don't worry, I always win anyway.
okay. And why is my hold on. I gotta fix my controller's having a little stick drift, so I'm trying to. Man, you would think by now, like, you would think by now that they would have had this stick drift issue resolved after what, a few years? Because actually, the Nintendo Switch's Joy-Cons are notorious for stick drift. I haven't had that issue yet, but thank God. But it sucks that a pair of Joy-Cons, fresh Joy-Cons, are like $80, which is, I think, is ridiculous.
Don't worry, I always
Okay.
win anyway.
Give up. Hesitating will do you no good.
There we go. All I did was I pressed the analog sticks and just kind of rolled them, so that seems to be doing the trick. I've done it a few times and it works. So I'm very happy it works that way. I actually saw a video that touches on that, so. Okay. Let me... What does it want me to do? 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock.
Don't worry, I always win anyway.
Oh, no. Oh, good God. Let's do it that way. It won't take long very much anyway. Now what?
Morning,
There.
traveler. Morning, Paimon.
Looks like everyone's here right on time. Good to see that no one overslept.
Says the one who only made it because I was there to get you. How? Not so loud. You're gonna give me a headache.
Well, if you don't do well today, we know who to blame now, don't we?
See how your friends talk to me, Kanich? I help you wake them up, make sure everyone's on time, and do I get a thank you a how? No, I get told off.
Okay, I hate to admit this myself, and this is a bit of my channel's history. That yeah, this is pretty much not too far removed from, or this is not too. It's not far too distant from me and my pimp squirrel running gag, because my pimp squirrel running gag has the internet like cool shades, like the deal with it glasses. That's exactly what I used in. I can't believe this game actually kind of has something that's kind of close to home for me in terms of my creativity. So, okay. All right. Except this thing's a dinosaur, not a squirrel.
Mualani's right, though.
Hopeless. Every last one of you. All right, moving on. How did you sleep last night, Kachina?
some nerves at first, but my bed was great. I fell asleep the minute my head hit the pillow.
That's good to hear. Maybe you handle stress better than you know.
The competition's about to start. Did everyone eat something?
Sorry, Lucas, can't do world requests
Didn't want
right
to
now.
do it.
Oh no.
It'd be nice if world requests were
The tournament we forgot to
disabled while I'm doing a main quest, but I guess it doesn't work like that.
I thought that might happen.
I
Here,
guess there might be a way to.
some.
I think there could be a way to
No
do that
thanks
without.
necessary. I'll treat you to something even
I think there might be a way to disable that, I guess, but I mean,
Attention everyone! The tournament is about to begin. All contestants proceed to the venue. I repeat, all contestants proceed to the venue.
Well, I'd say more, but that's our cue. The opening ceremony is what kicks everything off. You should be able to see Kachina and me from the stands. We're counting on you to cheer us on.
Don't you worry. Paimon's gonna cheer so loud, you'll hear it across the stadium.
Thanks, you two. I'll be sure to keep an ear out.
Well, we should get going. See you later.
Okay, bye-bye.
Attention everyone! The tournament's about to begin. All spectators, please take your seats. I repeat, all spectators, please take your seats.
Ooh, that's our cue. Wow, we've definitely never witnessed a competition of this scale before. Let's go in once you're ready.
Entering the Stadium of the Sacred Flame, you won't be able to leave the arena once the tournament begins.
hint: during the pilgrimage of the return of the Sacred Flame, certain systems and functions will be unavailable, but will be restored once the competition ends. To ensure you have the best experience, it is recommended that you experience the next part of the story when you have ample time to complete it. Okay. Yeah, let's go ahead.
The pilgrimage of the return of the Sacred Flame is a competition with a long, storied history. Countless hopefuls have gathered here today.
I remember about a month or so back I did a I was doing a competition during Dragon Quest XI, but it was actually plot context sensitive, so I had to do it anyway.
Before we begin, allow me to remind everyone of the rules. Today's tournament begins with the team stage, before advancing into individual competition. Each team will board a hot air balloon, which will land at a random location.
What? Hot air balloon?
Contestants must search for fire towers within the contest grounds, accumulate contending fire through combat, and bring a sufficient amount back to the stadium. Defeat in combat, departure from the contest grounds, and running out of time all lead to elimination. Only the strongest teams will be able to withstand the onslaught of battle and return to the arena, blazing fire in hand. Only those who emerge triumphant in the team stage earn the right to take part in the individual battles. The outcome of these one-on-one matches not only
I can't read the text because it's like
scores, but also
it's really hard to read the text with that background there.
After many rounds of battle, the contestants with the top 5 rankings will get the chance to take part in the Night Warden Wars.
I haven't had a hard time reading the text there.
Let us welcome our
I'm talking about the dialogue text, not the... Hot damn! Dude, holy shit!
Skill, strategy, fortune, form. Many factors influence strength, but victory never lies. The pilgrimage is not merely a trial to determine the strongest among us, but also a stage, upon which to showcase your individual growth. Today marks the beginning of yet another legendary saga, one written in the triumphs of the victors. So, without further ado, let the games begin!
Let the games begin.
So that's the Pyro Archon? Is it just Paimon, or does she seem kind of intimidating?
Okay, here's the song reference I was gonna make. She is the mistress of hellfire, and she brings you fire. I was kind of hoping to reference the song differently, but no, that calls for it.
How did she come to that conclusion? Didn't Kachina say she was just an ordinary person before becoming the Archon? Sure doesn't seem like it. She doesn't seem ordinary at all. Oh, look! It's Kachina and the others!
Well, folks, it's clear the contestants are already raring to go.
Well, here's Genshin Impact tournament arc right now.
And make their way to the competition grounds.
Chaska?
Kick their butts, Itzna!
Uh,
Mualani, go! You can do it, Kachina!
Shut the fuck up! God, Paimon's voice.
And the crowd goes wild. The hot air balloons are about to ascend. Contestants, prepare yourselves to take flight. Remember the rules. The balloons will take you to random locations, and your battle starts the moment you land. Best your competition, collect sacred fire, and bring it back to the stadium. Good luck, everyone.
Okay. Oh wow, different logos on. Okay.
Guess this is where we're starting.
Let me see. It seems pretty quiet around here. Looks like we get to ease ourselves into combat today. Let's head that way. We don't need to worry about avoiding other teams. Anyone that crosses our path can kiss their chances goodbye.
Okay, I'll follow your lead.
Just remember, don't hesitate. The team matches are all about keeping the energy up. So let's do it!
And with that, the pilgrimage is now underway. Time for the contestants to give it their all.
Okay, so this is on trial mode. Okay, good.
Tower. And an unoccupied one from the looks of it.
Okay, how's Mualani like? What the fu- Wait. What the hell is she whacking with?
Be on the lookout for an ambush. Careful, we've got company. All right, Gina, let's finish this fast. Looks like we've got ourselves an easy start. Perfect time.
What the hell? Okay.
We're just getting started. Grab the fire and let's head to the next spot.
Currently in the lead, we have
What the fuck? Okay. Wait, she's riding on a shark surfboard? What the hell? Okay then, that is... Okay. Arguments invalid. Shark surfboard that she can use on land. Okay, now what? All right.
Amru has taken out 6 contestants in a row. What a legendary competitor. But can his hot streak continue?
Oh, well, aren't you two an interesting duo?
How did these monsters make it onto the grounds?
It's part of the tournament. It can't handle a few monsters. How are you supposed to repel the
What the fuck? So that shark is also like a missile? Okay, this game is pretty ridiculous, but whatever. I'm digging it. I can dig this bonkers stuff sometimes.
Nicely done, Kachina.
We actually beat a legend.
Come on, don't just stand there.
All right.
Grab the fire and go.
Alright. Oh boy. Okay, this is a job for, Kachina then.
I knew someone would show up. Hand over the sacred fire and no one gets hurt.
Right here.
Holy shit, okay! I need to level up Kachina after this, though, so...
Have run into each other.
Ow.
Looks like it's gonna be an early goodbye for one of these formidable competitors.
Dude, holy shit! Okay, I'm glad I recruited her, because she can actually open a can of whoop-ass if I'm in a pinch. At least if I level up efficiently. Okay, she's pretty much my favorite spear wielder. Okay, Kachina can enter Molten. Alright, let...
Huge. Is the next tower really all the way up there? It's going to take forever to make it to the top.
Oi!
Just leave it to me. I'll get us up there.
We made it! Great work, Kachina.
Glad I could help.
Nice.
Come on! Show me your...
An empty fire tower. We're too late.
Darn it!
Damn it!
Another competitor crosses the finish line. Eon-san and the Collective of Plenty certainly living up to some lofty expectations.
There we go.
This was new.
Alright. Oh, what the fuck? Okay! So she's got a funny little running animation.
Kachina, is that you? I'm sorry about this, but since we ran into each other, I can't just let you pass. If you want glory, you'll have to go through me.
Out of the way or get blown away. Every minute that passes, fewer and fewer contestants remain in play. The remaining competitors need to hurry if they want to make it out of this.
Hold it right there. That fire is mine. In your dreams, I think someone needs a reality check, and I'm more than happy. Put up with it. I'd like to see you try.
This was new.
Hey, let's work together.
Good idea. No way I'm not gonna pull one up.
Let's go.
Damn, she's got good splash damage there. Got him.
We've collected enough sacred fire. Still doing all right, Kachina?
Yep, all good.
Alright, let's finish this fast.
That was quick. Oh, we're running out of time. Wait, there's a spirit way over there. We can ride it back.
There we go. While in Knight's Blessings, Mualani can ride spirit ways using her elemental skill in their... Okay. Alright. Let's try that. What the fuck? Okay.
Oh, we really lucked out. Just grab onto me, Kachina. I'm not sure if you remember, but people from my tribe can ride spirit ways over great distances. It's all smooth sailing from here.
Thanks, Milani.
Hey, what are you thanking me for? We won as a team. There's no way I could have taken on that many people without you. Have a little faith in yourself. You're already a great warrior.
There you go.
Congratulations, Mualani. Congratulations, Kachina. You've successfully cleared the team stage.
Amazing! Congratulations!
Congratulations!
Keep it up, Mualani!
Kachina! Mualani!
Kachina! Mualani!
Woo! Kachina! Mualani!
Oh yeah, the main protagonist can talk sometimes.
You two can take a short break while the team stage comes to a close. We'll draw names to determine.
Okay, so here's the thing. If the third quest I was recommended to do takes about like 2 hours, I'm actually gonna stop after this for today, and I'll probably focus on the third recommended quest tomorrow, because I have tomorrow off from work.
You two are assigned to different lounge areas. If you'll follow me, please, Kachina.
Well, at least I got most of this done.
Solo battles next. And I was 3 wins short last time. I've got to do better. Just calm down, Kachina. You're in good form. You can do this.
Hold it right there. This is the contestants' lounge. Unauthorized access is prohibited.
We're contestants too. Let us through.
According to my list, you're not among the individual match contenders, nor are you related to any of the remaining candidates.
Well, we'd still be candidates if it was just based on strength. We only lost because 2 other contestants snuck up on us like cowards. If you could just go contact the referee, we'll wait right here for you to... Ugh.
Wait, you two are...
Well, look who we have here. Remember us? Your little trick got us disqualified.
Since we've crossed paths again, let's settle this once and for all. We'll see who truly deserves to advance to the next stage. Fight us!
Right now?
Don't mind him, Kachina. Tournament rules place you under no obligation to honor that request. A loss is a loss, and that's final. You! Don't just stand there! Get security over here now!
Forget the rules. Isn't the pilgrimage about picking the strongest warriors? She just happened to catch us off guard. It was all luck.
Exactly. Now's our chance to duke it out fair and square.
Kachina!
Who are you?
Traveler! Paimon! What are you doing here?
We just came to have a chat, and then all of a sudden, these guys were threatening you.
Because they're douchebags.
You're not bullying Kachina on our watch.
Thanks, you guys. I don't know your names, but if you really want to face me, I'll allow it. It has to wait until after the tournament, though. I need to focus on the upcoming matches. I don't want to let my parents down, or any of the friends who helped me get this far.
That's enough, you two. Being caught off guard is not an excuse. You think you can cry foul play when you face the abyss? If this behavior persists,
Would the abyss be the Shadow Realm?
competition.
Sorry.
Whatever. Let's go.
Are you alright? You're not hurt anywhere, are you?
No, thanks to you. To be honest, I totally blanked out just now. I had no idea what to do. Right. I'll show them what I'm made of.
That sounds more like it. You can do it!
Ugh.
I heard there was trouble. Has the situation been resolved?
Yes. It was nothing out of the ordinary. A couple of sore losers coming to stir up trouble with the contestants.
Some people are so obsessed with glory, they can't even bear the idea of failure. I hope you don't let them get to you, Kachina, because you'll need to get ready. Your match is up soon.
That came up quick. All right, I'm coming. well, guess I'm off.
I'm trying to think of like what part of this is a pain in the ass later. Hold on.
Orion is new to the pilgrimage, but they still seem really strong. Is it really possible for me to come out on top?
Okay. Yeah, okay, this little run of hers is adorable. I'm actually glad I got her. Yeah, this is what I mean by I'm surprised I'm actually enjoying this game, because when I first got into this, I was kind of going into this thinking, all right, why is everyone buzzing about Genshin Impact? And I got through the prologue and I'm like, you know, kind of digging this. But honestly, I'm starting to think the reason I keep doing this is because it's the little moments, it's the little special touches. You know, that's what's keeping me going.
You know, people told me I got lucky in the draw, but I beg to differ. There are no coincidences in the arena. If you're standing here, it means you're strong, no matter what anyone says. So, I'm looking forward to seeing what you're made of. The team stage ended before I had my fill of battle. I hope you
For a second there, I thought his helmet's design was like Pyramid Head-esque, and I'm like, what the fuck? Like, no, but it's actually supposed to be the Saurian design, like.
Well, anything you want to say in return?
But from an angle, I thought, oh my god, like, is that supposed to be like Pyramid Head-ish? Like, Pyramid Heads in Silent Hill are pretty damn scary, from a certain point of view, because I mean, the Pyramid Heads are pretty creepy, to me at least. Huh? Nah. Okay.
I really want to earn a spot in the Night Warden Wars.
All right, our contestants have each said their piece. To your places, everyone. And begin.
Let's go, Twirly. Clear the air.
Come on, you can do better. That's more like again.
Dude, I'm fucking cheesing this guy! Holy shit! Dude, I just cheesed this guy in like 15 seconds!
I actually lost. Knew I had an eye for the good ones. Guess that means I was right about you all along.
Congratulations to Kachina for taking the win. Let's give her a round of applause, everyone. Now, diving into the other matchups.
That's one down! Woohoo!
Oh, what? Wait, did she just lose? No, she won there.
Where do you come from, kid? Think you've got what it takes to go to war? Hate to break it to you, but it won't be easy to get through me.
And you are...
You don't recognize me? Figures. Our generation's been in decline ever since Ateya and the others retired from the front lines. Either way, once we face off, you won't forget my name anytime soon. Let's do this! Hear that? Exhilarating cheers of the crowd. That's why looks like it's time to get serious.
Oh, what now? Just avoid the little circles. No. Wait, destroy the ice crystals. Where? Okay, that didn't work. That did not work. Ice crystals, ice crystals, ice crystals. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, I thought that would do something, but I guess not. Destroy the ice crystals. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, shit. Got an idea. Wait, what? Now what? Okay, Liliua, whatever the hell your name is. Just who the hell do you think I am? Surprise, motherfucker! Oh, shit. Hold on. I'm just gonna take the piss out of this moment. Hold on. Camera. Shit. Hold on. Where's the... Isn't the... Oh, I guess it can't do camera. Alright. Wow. Wait, what?
Gotta hand it to you, kid. You really impressed me. I take back what I said before our match. You've got what it takes, Kachina. Youngsters like you, you'll forge your own miracles.
And it's Kachina for the win! We'll now head into a short break as our contestants prepare for the final round of competition.
Thanks for cheering me on, you two. You were great out there! You faced a lot of impressive competitors, but they never stood a chance. I don't think I did too shabby either. I've never gotten this many points before.
You ready for the last round, Kachina?
Okay, due to time, I'm gonna save the third quest that I was recommended to do tomorrow, just because I've spent a lot of time trying to do the, first two, and I think the third one is not really related to,
Looks like you'll make it to the Night Warden Wars
Natlan, so...
But, your final opponent... It's me.
What? Yeah, I just found out myself. We're really close in the rankings, so only the winner gets to move forward. But I wanted to fight alongside you.
I did too, but it is what it is. People with similar scores tend to get matched against each other. But we just have to get past it. War is cruel, and the Abyss certainly isn't going to go easy on us. Only Natlan's strongest deserve to stand against them. So, I'm going to give this battle my all, Kachina. And I hope you do the same. To hand victory to your opponent is to take pity on them. But no one's asking for pity here, yeah? So, you ready?
I'll do my best.
Attica.
Just let them fight. There.
You mean one of us is destined to win? It's something worth celebrating either way. I'll be happy no matter who wins. And I know you feel the same way, Kachina. So, don't overthink it. Let's just have ourselves a good match. Traveler, Paimon, I'll see you after the match.
Oh, whoops. I accidentally hit the...
I've been training so long for this, and Moalani's helped so much. I'm going to show her that it didn't go to waste. Thanks for believing in me. I'll try believing in myself this time too.
All right. Oh, whoa. Okay, I gotta try stopping. Okay, I like her running animation because she's like really. And we got cutscene.
We've arrived at the final phase. The winner of this match will take the
Yeah, I think after this I'm gonna call it a session.
first-time finalist from the Children of Echoes, Kachina! And her opponent from the people of the Springs, a young prodigy and Night Warden Wars veteran, Mualani! This face-off between old friends promises to be an explosive showdown. May the best warrior win!
You've come so far. Still nervous?
Why does it have to be you? Still, I'm glad in a way. Even if I lose, I won't have any regrets.
Come on! Kachina, this is no time to be modest. I know you want this more than me. And it's about time you start sounding like it, okay?
Okay, I can see Mualani's wardrobe having to reflect her location where she's probably from. Oh, so this is gonna be cutscene only? I was kind of hoping we would fight. Okay, this is some really over-the-top shit. I'm digging it. You know, I kind of wish part of this was, you know, an actual fight, like, in-game, and then half cutscene, but... you know what? Fine.
I'm sorry, Mualani.
Oh my god.
I went too hard.
Look.
Well, at least she said that she wasn't going to go easy, so...
And with that, the winners of this pilgrimage have been decided. Put your hands together for our victors as we welcome them to the stage. With her 6th consecutive win, Cheska of the Flower Feather Clan. She managed to turn the tides all by herself. Ian-san of the Collective of Plenty. With an explosive comeback 10 years in the making, Kaiulani of the People of the Springs. A seasoned and renowned warrior, Kimongu of the Scions of the Canopy. Last but not least, finally living up to her true potential, Kachina of the Children of Echoes.
Over here, Kachina!
I made it. Feels like a dream.
This is no dream. Your strength is what got you here.
We'll be going to war together. It's an honor to fight alongside you, Kachina.
No matter how many pilgrimages I witness, I'm always overwhelmed with pride in this moment. Pride for you, my brave warriors. You give me faith that our innumerable sacrifices are not in vain, that the future of Natland shall burn with the brilliance of a blazing fire. Brave warriors, the following is an order, and also a personal request. Go forth and crush the abyss! Seize victory and glory for Natland!
As you command.
As you command.
As the crowd erupts and cheers, the pilgrimage draws to a close. At least I was able to read that without it.
Traveler, Paimon, there you are. I wanted to thank you for supporting Kachina back there.
Oh,
she really has grown into a formidable competitor. She deserved that win. Not that it feels good to lose, but I'm happy for her. It's definitely bittersweet though. Hey, wanna go for a walk? Kachina and the others will be busy fighting the abyss, so why don't I show you around Natland for a while?
Sure. What do you say, traveler? Something on your mind?
Listen, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. But she's got experienced, powerful companions to take the lead. I'm sure they'll be fine. Glory always comes with a risk.
Okay, it's still daytime.
Victory was assured. No
It's
one
almost
will take
6.
pride in
It's
it.
gonna start getting dark in about an hour, so.
She's not one to fall so easily. She bears the ancient name Uthabiti after all. We just need to hold the fort while they're gone. Come to think of it, you've never visited my tribe, have you? Come on, I'll take you. The people of the springs live alongside the Kaholasaurus. Our tribe is an ideal spot for some R&R. I'll take you to all the best spots. You'll love it.
Looks like you beat me to it.
Kinich?
I was planning on inviting you to visit the Scions of the Canopy. Most of the adventurers that belong to the guild come from my tribe, so I figured you might be interested.
Hey, first come, first served. You snooze, you lose, Kinich.
Kinich. I thought it was Kanish.
Still, Traveler, Paimon, feel free to stop by if you ever have time. You're always welcome.
Well, I'll be there.
Yeah, thanks for inviting us.
Alright, let's pack up and head out.
So is this quest over, or do I... Okay. Hold on. Oh, I see. Alright, so... Alright, let me do that. Let me do this real quick. Man, I am still doing shit! Alright, let's go further. I want to see what is the point of this, and this will decide whether I continue this a little bit more or call it a day. Nice. Oh, damn it. Well, this is not going to end well. Okay. Okay. Alright. Got a better idea for this approach. I'm going to try to climb all the way up there. Okay. Now let's hope this works. Oh, damn it. I was pretty close, wasn't I? Oh, shit. Oh, damn, that was close. Okay. I need to find a better way to... Oh, wait a minute. Okay, that's adorable. I like these little character animations. Okay, so let's see. That's a bit of a steep climb. I'm gonna try going up this way. Oh, fuck off! Come on, I was just trying to climb up there, damn it! And you Paimon out of bounds. Fuck off. I was just trying to go over there to have a better climb. Oh, shh. There we go. What the fuck? What the hell? Okay, hold on. I gotta redo this. Gotta let it recharge. Man, what? All right. Oh, this is better. This is a better way to approach this thing. I just do not want to boost myself, because that'll cause me to lose stamina quicker. But she can climb a little quicker than others, which is, I like. Again, this character, Kachina, really makes rock climbing easier to manage. Come on. Oh, there we go. Got it. Oh, oh man. Okay. People of the Springs. All right. It's daytime all of a sudden.
Oh, we're finally here. So this is your home, Mualani. Paimon can't wait to have a look around.
Is this the fan service region?
See? What did I tell you? Dip in the hot springs after a battle is just
So I went from a tournament arc, and now it's a hot springs moment.
Fetch me a bottle of wine, would you, dear?
You mean this? Here you go.
Just one? Let's get another. It's still early in the day, isn't it?
Want to go to Golden Dusk later?
Now this is a vacation. Absolutely amazing.
Wow, it's so lively around here. Is there some kind of holiday going on?
We try to treat every day like a holiday around here. We believe every day is worth celebrating.
So this is like Hawaii in Genshin?
Now, let me show you around. Where to start? Shochiku Cattle Records, Kalumchi Plaza. Oh, there's so many options, but I recommend starting with the real highlight around here.
What's that?
The hot springs, of course. Natural hot springs have tons of health benefits. Go for a nice long soak and you're guaranteed a good night's sleep.
Wait, you want us to bathe? Here?
Oh, don't be shy. Come on, I'll take you to get changed.
Oh boy.
Huh? Oh, Auntie Atea!
Please, I've told you that just Atea is fine. Do I look that old to you? Were you taking these two to the hot springs?
That's right. Oh, let me introduce you.
You know, maybe I should have stopped before I got here, because it sounds like this is just going to lead to more stuff, which, again, like, look, I will continue this either tonight or tomorrow. It's just, I've been doing this for like nearly 5 hours, and I'm just like, hello.
I'm Mualani's neighbor, Atea. By the way, Mualani, I heard you lost to Kachina during the pilgrimage. Is that true?
Yeah, I was this close to winning. Oh, Definitely not the result I wanted, but still not too surprising. Anyway, it's all in the past. I'm gonna take these two for a dip in the hot springs. Talk to you later. Oh, wait. You'll need swimsuits first. I'm sure I can find you something lying around the shop. I'll go look.
Fan service?
Hold it right there, young lady. Have you forgotten the rule about bathing in the hot springs?
Rule? Oh, wait, you mean...
There's a rule about bathing in the hot springs?
That's right. Outlanders have to complete a trial at an artificial hot spring before they're allowed access to the natural ones.
It's not nearly as scary as it sounds. Basically, natural hot springs have higher temperatures that not everyone can withstand. A few travelers have gotten scalded by the water in the past, so now we have an unwritten rule. All Outlanders need to adapt to the lower temperature artificial springs first. But seriously, Auntie Atea, do we have to be so strict? These two are formidable adventurers. I know they can handle it.
Famous last words. The hot springs are not to be underestimated. You can never be too careful. Besides, the environment's been unstable lately. Could be a sign that the abyss is about to attack.
Oh, that sounds dangerous. You know, Paimon's really not all that formidable, so careful is good.
Exactly. There will be no excessive risk-taking on my watch. Mualani, take them to the artificial spring first.
Okay.
That's more like it. And don't try anything funny. I'm heading to the artificial spring in a bit, and if I don't see you there, your days of copping free meals at my place are done.
Relax. Oh, by the way, Atea, how have you been feeling lately?
Oh, it's the scar that she's referring to. Okay, I was like, what the fuck? Like, why, and then it's like, oh, it's the scar she's got.
Hey, you over there! How many times have I told you no roughhousing near the hot springs?
Oh, shoot! That weird lady's back again!
Run! Stop right there! You need a stern talking to!
She sure has a lot of energy.
She's a legend in our tribe. Everyone knows her. Back before I inherited my ancient name, she was one of Natland's most renowned warriors, famous for her love of hot springs. In fact, she often threw parties at the hot springs. She referred to anyone who came.
Well, Jay, I sure was chatty a little bit at points during this stream, and this game's chatty at points too, which, okay, fair enough. Fair game.
Vichama, oh, and the Archon.
If Paimon lived here, she would take advantage of the hot springs too.
It's just, during battle, she was impaled in the abdomen by an abyssal monster. The doctors managed to save her life, but they made it clear that she could never bathe in the hot springs again.
Because it would taint the hot springs, I guess.
Abyssal power still exists within her body.
Yep.
Immersing herself in hot water would accelerate the corrosion of her internal organs and the progression of her illness.
Oh, no wonder she has so many scars. Paimon had no idea she was so seriously injured.
You didn't notice with a big fucking scar?
That's normal. She never talks about her injury. She's worked tirelessly over the years to dig up artificial springs so that more and more people can experience our tribe's natural wonders, even though she can't enjoy them herself. I really respect her for that. Anyway, let's head to the artificial springs. If Auntie Atea gets there before us, we're gonna be in some real hot water.
Oh, I see. That's a great idea. I like it.
Sorry, just...
See, I told you the chief would agree. Well, let's get moving then. We can't let a word of this slip to anyone else.
Hey, Amina, Hikaru, Marukau. You three seem particularly cheerful today. What's the occasion?
Oh, Mualani, you're back. Who are these two?
This is the Traveler and Paimon, two very important guests. I wanted to take them to the natural hot springs, but Auntie Atea caught us, so we had to come here first.
Oh, what a coincidence. We were just talking about her.
Oh, she sounds a little like Paimon there.
I think
Auntie Atea's illness has taken a turn for the better.
Really? How can you tell?
Okay, so while you've been busy with the pilgrimage, we noticed that she's been visiting the hot springs alone at night.
The way he said that, I was like, what the fuck?
Specifically, the hot springs in the cave to the north of our settlement. I'm sure you know the one. Apparently, she used to go there a lot before they became abandoned for some reason. She could never come into contact with hot water before, and now she's visiting the hot springs every night. I mean, it's pretty obvious what that means, right?
Yeah, so we got to thinking, what if we renovated the abandoned spring behind her back, then threw her a huge surprise party? Chief Amina thinks it's a great idea too. So, you want in?
Of course. How could you even think of pulling this off without me? I'm a little busy right now, though. I'll come find you once we're done at the hot springs.
Of course! Take your time. You should focus on our guests for now. These artificial springs are pretty new, but the experience is just as good as the natural ones if you ask me. We really worked hard on them, so I hope you enjoy. And you two, I know you want to focus on Atea's surprise, but don't forget your patrol duties in the meantime. The Abyss could attack at any moment, so we need to stay vigilant.
You got it, Chief. We'll keep an eye out. You can count on us.
All right, we're off then. See you at the abandoned spring, Mualani.
I'm also gonna head out. Have fun!
Finally, it's hot spring time! Oh, I already arranged swimwear for you guys, by the way. Come on, I'll show you to the changing room.
Her pupils are fish shaped. What the? Okay. How fitting, I guess. All right. Oh, this has got to be... Let's see, what happens... What the fuck?
So, what do you think? Can you feel the warmth relax every muscle in your body?
Yeah, it's so nice. The steam is warm too.
So, Paimon has a different swim gear?
The first time I came to the hot springs, there was no calming effect whatsoever. I was such a little ball of energy, the moment my parents looked away, I ran off to the high temperature pools. It was actually pretty
Okay.
fun looking back on it. They were
This might be it after I'm...
for me all over until they saw my head slowly.
I think at this point, after this section, I might need to take a break from Genshin. And I mean take a break from Genshin today. And then save the rest for tomorrow.
I was too young to remember the whole ordeal, but my parents told me all about it. A natural-born swimmer, my mother called me. Just like her, I taught myself how to dive underwater the first time I ever went swimming. So feel free to go for a swim. I'll be right here if you need rescuing.
Okay, here goes nothing.
Auntie Atea, you really came to check on us?
Of course.
Yeah, it's weird that this is now static cutscene all of a sudden.
Snacks as well. I'll just leave them here. The temperature in the artificial springs isn't too
I mean,
hot, so we'll source crackers and grain fruit chips. See how you like them.
it is what it is. I mean, better than Honkai Impact 3rd, because, man, the cutscene department was very much lacking in that game. Actually, one of the reasons why I dropped the game.
Oh, thank you.
That and the story just did not do it for me. Like,
These are great.
Well, I did make them myself. Very few young people know how to truly appreciate hot springs, so listen carefully. The temperature of the hot spring not only determines the type of snacks you should choose, but also the amount of time you should spend in the water. To bathe in a hot spring is to completely empty your mind.
As such, swimming around the pool is incredibly disruptive and impolite, and something you should absolutely not learn from Mualani. Hey! Alright, looks like you were able to adapt to the temperature, no problem. You should be able to switch to the natural springs then. Well, I've got to get going. Oh, and make sure you drink your milk. I'm looking at you, Mualani. I still remember how you used to pour it into the water when you were little. That better not happen again, whether I'm here to catch you or not.
Okay. Paimon didn't think you were the type to do something like that.
I remember thinking I'd totally get away with it too. But turns out milk is pretty easy to spot when you pour it into clear water. Not my best work.
You drink the milk. I couldn't read the whole thing because it just went so fast.
Maybe if they stay in here too long. You guys all right?
Paimon's fine, just a bit stuffed.
Looks like you two are naturals. Oh, by the way, I have to leave you on your own for a little while this afternoon. I'm gonna help the others fix up that abandoned spring. And I certainly don't trust their aesthetic tastes.
Okay.
Who knows what will become of the place if I leave them unattended?
I'm guessing there's more of this work on the way, and I am starting to be short on time before it gets dark, so yeah. I'm at the point where I'm like, okay, I think now I can stop for now, like,
Yeah, she brought us snacks and taught us about
because I've been playing this for like nearly 5 hours.
Friends are supposed to help each other out. We'd feel bad otherwise.
Well then, the more the merrier. Alright, we should get going. Let's organize the best hot spring gathering Natland's ever seen.
Or one more thing. Yeah, I don't want to do this. I know one of my friends has told me to do this, the flowers quest, but for me, give me a minute. I know one of my friends told me to do, like, to keep on the Archon quest, flowers resplendent on the sun-scorched sojourn, but for now, look, this Archon quest is, I know this is going to take a while, so I'm going to go ahead and just do the, give me a minute. I'm going to go ahead and do, oh goodness, what am I doing? I'm going to do Yupanqui's Turn Fire, just to get this over with. Well, actually, it's not too far from here. All right. Yeah, I'm going to do that right now. I'm just getting to the point where I'm like, okay, I think I've done pretty much a lot that I was... I mean, Kachina, getting Kachina was like the first step, but... But this, the Flower Archon quest, it's like, okay, that's going to be a lengthy ordeal, so I will go ahead and just wing that out. Wing this out, and then save the big fish for, maybe tomorrow. Actually, no, I'm going to have to do the big fish for tomorrow, because again, time-sensitive shit. Hold on. Let me check this again real quick. Okay. Yeah, complete the newest Archon quest within the specified duration. Okay. So, I'm doing this tomorrow. I'm doing the rest of this tomorrow. And, I might as well just do this for now, just to save on time. And also, Kanish. Oh, okay. This thing doesn't do very well in water. Okay, fair enough. Well.
My name. I must honor it.
Whoops. That was not... Okay. I just had to circle around. There we go. Oh, shit! Okay, get back up, get back up, get back up, get back up. Alright. Need to build my stamina back up. Hell no, I'm not gonna fight these assholes. Okay. So it's right over here. There we go.
Hi, I'm Looney. Are you here to help find the baby saurians?
And I'm Toba. You must be the helpers that we've been waiting for.
It's nice to meet you too, but we're just passing through. Oh, but Uncle Sanka said he was gonna send some of his friends over to help us. You sure he didn't mean you? Yeah, sorry. Whatever this is about, it sounds like you've got the wrong end of the stick. Wrong end of the stick?
Darn it! We've been tricked, Hoonie. I should have known that Glasses Guy was a con artist.
What are we supposed to do about the baby saurians now? Time's running out. It's okay, Hoonie. Don't worry. Why don't you tell us what happened with these baby saurians, huh? There's been a lot of unrest in the tribe lately, and my dad's saurian got injured. Her name's Nana, and she has 3 little babies. After what happened to Nana, her babies were so scared that they ran off and hid. I'm really worried about them, so I decided to go look for them. If Nana is your dad's saurian, why isn't he the one looking for them? My dad's one of the elders, so he's busy getting ready for Turnfire Night. It's a really important ceremony. More important than this, anyway. I'm not supposed to be out here either.
You know what? I think... Hold on. After I'm done playing Resident Evil 7 for later tonight, I think what I'll do is I'll get back on this, just so I have enough time to finish whatever tomorrow. Because I won't be able to finish it close to the deadline, because I have work on Tuesday. And I think that's when the deadline is done. So, Yeah, because yeah, the deadline is 48 hours from now, and that would be on the 8th. So.
It's alright. Don't let him get to you. We're here now and we'll help you because we care a lot, don't we, Traveler? They should be. I already managed to find their tracks, and it seems like they're hiding on the cliff. Really? Wow. Thank you so much, Mr. Traveler and Miss Paimon.
Awesome. You gotta be careful out on the cliffs, though. They're really steep. Even grown-ups have trouble climbing them.
Yubanqui's Turnfire, Act 1.
Huni said the baby saurians are on the cliff, so let's find a way up.
Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, come on! Okay, wait a minute. Poggy. That's kind of a... What the hell? Oh, okay. Okay, I was gonna say, one of my friends mentioned that one of the dinosaurs looks like, reminds her of a chocobo. I think I know which one she means. Because of the sound and maybe the bird-looking one? I don't know. I'm just kind of observing what I remember being told and whatnot. Oh shit. Okay, let me. Come on. There's one. Ponini. Wow. That's a good looking, what do you call it? Oh, there's the last one. Pochi. Oh, oh, great. Aja's here. Fucking hell. Where's... Okay, there's a camera mode, if I'm not mistaken. Hold on, I'm gonna... Yeah, that's a good one. I like it. Hold on, I'm gonna wait. Damn it, I gotta be quick on the... 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. What the fuck? Oh, whatever. I already got a good one anyway. How?
If it isn't the gruesome twosome who wormed their way into our servant circle of friends. Still awestruck from the last time we met? Would that be why you hastily scrambled up here to pay your respects the moment you saw us? I suppose we can't blame you. Such is the spell that our majesty casts on our minions. Very well. You heathens leave us no choice.
God, this little guy is kind of annoying. It's his voice.
Shall grant you the audience that you seek. Come, pucker up. You may now kiss our feet.
Wait, aren't you like Kenichi's sidekick? What the heck are you going on about? You're somehow managing to be even more annoying than the last time we met.
Silence! Who are you calling sidekick? We are the Dragon Supreme, sovereign ruler of the Nation of Flame. We shall have you know that last time, were it not for Kenichi's earnest pleading on your behalf, you would have received not a single word of mercy.
Oh, come on. You talk big, but Kenichi clearly has you under lock and key.
So, little Munchkin, what are you doing up here?
That's great sovereignty, you.
Well, fuck you, dude.
Dare invite the wrath of the almighty Dragon Lord, Kahula How. You will burn in turn fire for 1,000 years for your blasphemy. If you must know, our humble servant begged us to investigate an abyss incident near Hoytsidlan, and we chose to grant his request.
Abyss incident?
No.
See this little lizard? Its mother, a medium-sized lizard, came under the influence of abyssal power. In her confusion, she attacked my servant's tribe, then assailed her own offspring.
Yikes. So how is she doing now?
She was but a lowly bug fighting against the power of the abyss. Naturally, she has departed for the Night Kingdom. Such a fragile creature. Apparently, she ended her struggle by leaping from a cliff.
Oh, damn.
Leaping from a cliff?
And another one's jumping to her death. Suicide.
My dear anemic flying ant, as Addled would question.
Damn! That's kind of a burn from him.
And wipe that absurd expression off your face.
Although his voice is really obnoxious, though.
Dragon Lord Kahula How, not a wish-granting fountain.
Anemic flying ant? Just you wait. Two can play at the ugly nickname game.
Oh, for the love of God, both of you shut the fuck up!
We sense a faint abyssal energy. An evil sorcerer must be lurking nearby, but they are well hidden. If you encounter any suspicious outlanders, be sure to give them a robust interrogation.
Suspicious outlanders? Wait, are you mocking us?
Ha! How dare you cast aspersions?
What the hell? Oh my God!
That our servant has such vile taste.
Oh.
Otherwise, we would beat you black and blue, and then purple, then black again.
Okay, can't believe I'm saying this. This guy might be just a little more annoying than Paimon herself. Like, holy fuck.
If you're not here to kiss my feet, then get out of my sight. Do not impede the work of the almighty Dragon Lord, Kahula How.
Potty mouth on that guy? Paimon is furious! Still, good to know.
That was the one that swore heavier than what Aha did. Like, what?
Let's not get sidetracked.
Oh my God. This is fucking crazy. Okay, so... There we go. There we go. I just didn't want to take fall damage.
Wow, you're back already? That was so fast.
I'm so glad that the babies are all right. Thank you both so much. Now we can finally go home and stop worrying about them. You're welcome. Piece of cake. You're not from Natland, right? Because your clothes look different than ours. Hey, you must be tired after all that climbing. You should come take a rest at my house.
Yeah, please come. I promise you'll get a big Scions of the Canopy welcome. We love having guests, and you're really nice people.
Yeah, I feel like I've been playing this for 3 hours, but in truth, it's 5.
By the sound of it, Glasses guy wasn't from Natland either, right? Uh-huh. Well, his clothes sure weren't. You know what? Now that I think about it, there was something really fishy about him. Really? Maybe he was the suspicious outlander that Ahau mentioned. Sure, if you're interested. Let me think. How did the conversation go again? Oh, please, mister. I've told you so many stories already. When are you gonna help me find the baby Saurians?
Just one more story. One more, I swear. Why don't you tell me more about that ball of fire? I heard that there was a huge transparent ball of fire that used to burn 500 years ago, 1,000 years ago, maybe even further back than that.
Oh, you mean Turnfire. That's where the ancient name Malipo comes from.
Oh, wow. So it was the origin of an ancient name. That's impressive.
Is that Dio's voice actor I'm hearing?
There's a story behind every ancient
That's gotta be him.
The legend goes that the Turnfire first
And I'm talking about Dio from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, and more specifically the English dub of the faithful adaptation. Not the OVA. The TV anime of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
Turnfire is different from normal fire. If you get set on fire with it, you'll feel horrible burning pain from behind you, but you won't die from it right away. And whatever you do, you mustn't turn back to look at it.
Why? What happens if you turn back?
It's gotta be him. I can tell. I can't help but think of Dio from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, like out of my head hearing that voice.
Well, good golly gee. I mean, it's one thing to singe someone's clothes, but burning people alive? That is a big no-no in my book.
Right?
Okay, he's hamming. If that is him, he's hamming this up like big time.
Ochkon really was an evil tyrant.
Yes, shocking behavior. Now, let me guess. Eventually, a valiant hero came to save the day? That's usually how these stories go.
Good guess, Uncle Glasses. Seems like you really know your stuff. The hero was called Yupanqui.
Yupanqui. Okay, I thought it was Yupanqui. My bad. This is why Chinese names are hard for me to pronounce sometimes. It's because of the way I'm looking at the name or word and then thinking, yeah, Chinese is a language I tend to struggle with some words. I know X usually has a ch sound to it. It's just I never think Q would mean H to them or whatever the hell you want to. I think the languages I tend to struggle the most is probably, well, I know French is one of them, Chinese is one of them, maybe Russian.
And he turned around to look.
But Ochkon wasn't there. All he saw was a city burned black, an army in ruins.
Okay, after this cutscene, I need to get up and move around because I've been sitting for a good deal. Also, I want to get another cup of coffee to kind of keep myself up because hey, I got another game I want to play tonight, and it's Resident Evil 7. I'm gonna have to put Bayonetta on hold for tonight, in favor of Resident Evil 7 and whatever quests I'm encouraged to do later.
All it took was a single glance. As he looked back, he was burned to a crisp.
The question is, was this the price he paid for stealing the Turnfire, or the price of turning back?
That's got to be Patrick Sides. There's no way that this could be somebody else. Yupanqui? I just heard Yupanqui, and then this kid says Yupanqui. Like, what the what is the pronunciation of this name? Jeez. Okay, that's another thing about Genshin Impact's English version. The localization's got some translation hiccups. Kind of a funny little oversight, if you ask me. Because I hear Leeway, Liwa, and it's like, what the fuck? Like, just get your...
The grown-ups say that it lights up the path that leads to the next life. But for the dead to be reborn, they have to accept the flames and be purified by the... It's like a final look
whoops,
back at
sorry.
your life, where you have to answer for everything you did. Anyway, that's the story of Yupanqui's Turnfire.
Yupanqui. Oh, did I hear you? Maybe I overheard the he in the or key or something. So I thought it was Yupanqui or something.
Ah, a fine parable indeed. So, is it true? Is it really possible to find this fire in the Night Kingdom?
I need to get up and move around because it's not good. It's not in my best interest to sit for a long period of time. In fact, it's what doctors like fucking say. Like, don't sit for a long period of time. At least in my case, I have a reason. But I don't want to go into too much detail about that because it's kind of. Also, my back's been a little sore lately, so I need to get up, move around, so my back's not stiff. Then my legs get stiff too whenever I sit for a long period of time. So again, I need to get up, move around. So I do need to take about like maybe a 5-minute break from this. But I'm also wanting to call this a session simply because it's almost getting dark. The sun's starting to set, and I want to save Resident Evil 7 for the evening time. As much as I would like to. That's just where I want to go.
I would, but doesn't the legend of the Turnfire teach us not to look back? Let's not go dredging up the past. Tell me more about this Kinich guy. One more story, I swear. Starting now. No? Careful, Toba. You look dangerously close to cursing me out right now. Tut tut. We can't have that. Cursing is for grown-ups only.
Fucking A. Sorry, I just had to kind of prove his point.
You'd better not be trying to trick us, or the Turnfire will get you when you die.
How would it get me if I'm outside of
Oh,
Napa?
hello, Fluffy boy.
Uncle Glasses isn't from here, you know.
Fluffy.
Unlike you.
Huh?
Wait. Is that? All right, kiddos. I'm a man of my word. 2 of my friends are on their way here, and, yeah, they'll help you out on my behalf. Work them like dogs, okay? That's what they're here for. Don't go easy on them just for my sake.
Really? Well, first, can you tell us your name?
We met at the foot of this cliff, so beneath the peaks, let's go with Sanka.
Seriously?
If you don't believe me, turn around and see for yourselves. They're right behind you.
Huh? Where?
If you're wondering why I keep going, if you're wondering why I keep turning my line of sight like to this direction, it's because I'm just monitoring chat just in case someone talks.
Where did you go?
Okay, are we done with this?
Yeah, definitely a fish.
Because I need to get up, move around. I'm.
It sounds like he was digging for info about the ancient.
Yeah, and not only that, but he betrayed us too. He'll pay for this.
All he got out of us was some stories, though. What's the worst that could happen? Traveler, maybe we should go tell Kinich about this. Hal says he's investigating it, but he's a bit of a loose cannon. We probably shouldn't take him at his word. Huh? You know Kinich? Not very well, but we have met him before, and one time we had a meal together.
Oh man, I'm so jealous. I never even spoken to him. He's so cool. He's the Saurian hunter. And
Oh
he has
my
a
goodness.
really
I need to get up, move around. Okay. This is just a personal thing when it comes to games. This is a bit of a pet peeve. When there's a game that just goes on and on with dialogue and it just could have been a little shortened. This game has a few of those moments. And honestly, the last time where I was actually able to tolerate that was the ending of the... What was it? It was that one section in Leeway that that culminated in Jean Lee revealing he's Rex Lapis and all that. So... because that was like a big critical moment in the game in that particular section, I didn't mind the lengthy emphasis of dialogue and all that stuff. This is just small, like little world building stuff. I just feel like the dialogue is just going on too long than it needed to. So yeah, there are moments where I feel that, and this just happened. It's just like, my God, I want to just...
Me neither. I don't think my dad really likes him.
And I keep saying that I do need to get up, move around, and this game just wants to keep on chatting, and it's like, God, just...
He's nasty, and he's so full of himself. Oh, the creep who calls himself Kahul Ahau? Yeah, we've had the...
Like, that little flashback, I don't think needed to be that long. This is what I'm...
Exactly.
But, hey.
Why can each partnered up with him?
And honestly, where I tend to prefer lengthy dialogue cutscenes and all that has to do with usually has to do with the critical moments. That's where I'm perfectly fine with lengthy bits. It's just... okay. The games that are to thank for this are Metal Gear Solid 2 and 4 and Xenogears. It's those games that have built up that pet peeve. That's just me. I am not saying games should reduce the dialogue heavily all the time. There are certain levels where I can tolerate it, and that's where I'm... Like I said, that Leeway pivotal... The pivotal plot point in Leeway, fine. No complaints there. This flashback kind of went a little too long.
If there's anything you need, my dad can help get it for you. Hope to see you soon.
We gotta run. Bye for now.
Okay. There we go. Okay. Got that quest completed. To be continued. What's this? Do I have to be at a certain level now? I wouldn't think so. Ah, yeah, this is what I meant. I need to get up, move around. My legs are my legs are starting to hurt. They're starting to get stiff. So I do need to get up, move around. So yeah. Where ow 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 ow. Shit. Okay, hold on. Let me check this real quick. Okay. A hero's right. All right. How long is this? Because it... Okay. This is in 3. Okay, good. Alright, so... I'm gonna get up, move around. I need to get up and move. I need to... Oh, God, come on. Give me a minute. This fucking thing, I swear. Give me a minute. There we go. Alright. Alright. I'll be right back in about 5 minutes. I need to get up, move. I'm... Alright. Be back in a moment. Oh, that feels better. Oi! There. Oh, all right. I'm back, and it's starting to get darker now, so I'm gonna go ahead and just call this a session for now, because I think now, because very soon I'd like to get back in, because I like to continue Resident Evil 7, because I am, of course, playing some horror games throughout October. It's kind of a tradition of mine with this channel, so I wanna keep it up. I only played Genshin Impact starting out today because I had some stuff I was recommended to get done before time is up. Granted, yes, I should have done this sooner, but I just wasn't aware. And it's thanks to okay, you know what? Fine, because okay, I'll use a term since she referred me as such. Because I was referred to as her Genshin brother, well, alongside other Genshin brother and sisters, but, so yeah, so let's just say, my Genshin sister, encouraged me to get some stuff done, and I'm really glad she told me recently, because getting Kachina made me realize, okay, the limited time events are actually worth, or at least the limited time opportunities are actually worth pursuing, because let's say I didn't bother to do this limited time stuff, then getting Kachina would have been out the window, and therefore getting the having rock climbing being a little easier than ever before. I'm just like, oh, thank God this character exists, because, man, rock climbing was just like, oh, okay, yeah, kind of like Breath of the Wild. But with Kachina, it's like, oh, she's got a drill that she can travel up, rocks much easier. And it's like, holy shit, like, what a difference this character is making regarding rock climbing. So, whenever I'm like, out and about exploring and I do a lot of rock climbing, I'm just gonna rely on her for the rock climbing, because she can boost that up a little bit. And hey, it makes traveling through rock climbing a lot easier. So yeah, I mean, look, doing limited time events and all the other activities, may seem like, oh, why the hell is this limited to time? But it's like, well, getting them done, I'm starting to realize it's worth it. At the same time, it is FOMO that this game does implement at times, and I guess the FOMO factor is probably, so what I'm saying is doing the limited time stuff is perks, but also the FOMO part is also why I consider this a double-edged sword. There are reasons to do there is a reason to sidetrack to the limited time stuff. It's just that the FOMO factor is kind of irritating in terms of trying to play this in one's own pace. That's my you know what, that is the conclusion I have with this sort of shit. And you know what, now I'm starting to realize the incentive of doing these, and it's thanks to Kachina. But has my mind changed about the whole limited time thing? No, it's, again, the FOMO factor is still there. And I just think it's a little it's just that when it comes to time management between game and in real life, whether it be social life or work, it's like, yeah, sometimes this game is not a little friendly when it comes to time management, I guess. But I guess it depends on the player. In terms of enjoyment in that factor, it's like, okay, I'm starting to realize the incentive now. It's just, yeah. But, at least with the amount of time they give you, at least it's within, what, a month, or maybe a little over a month. So they at least give you that, at least they give you that, at least they give you enough time to just get the limited time quests, or opportunities, like gaining characters and such done, like, with a certain amount of time. And, yeah, I'm gonna definitely go for, what's his name, Kinich. Probably gonna go for him next. And then the Fire Lady, because I think she's obtainable from the looks of it. I think what I'm gonna, because I'm gonna do this one later tonight, unless I'm too tired to continue this tonight. But I'm gonna power through this later tonight when I possibly can, because, again, time's not on my side, and the only day off I have left is tomorrow until I have to go back to work on Tuesday. And then I do have Wednesday off, but again, the quests are this amount of time I have left to get this character obtain opportunities are over by then. So the most time I have to get whatever done here is going to have to be until tomorrow. So, yeah, I'm prepared to kind of go through a lengthy session tomorrow at least. But I will try to get the Kinich stuff done tonight. That way I can save a plenty amount of time for the Flower Sojourn, whatever the fuck you call that main quest. Because that looks like it's going to be the lengthy beast of the two. And honestly, if I'm gonna manage my time, since I want to manage my time here, I want to get this one done first because there's only like 2 acts left, and I just finished one. So if the other 2 acts are just as paced as the first act, then I want to at least power through the Yupon Keen's Turnfire quest. So that's going to be my goal for later tonight. I know my Genshin sister recommended me to do the Flower Archon quest. It's just, for me, as far as my time management is concerned for what I planned to do tonight, I'm going to save the remainder of that for tomorrow. Because I know that's going to take a long time, and I do not want to prolong that process later tonight, because that would mean I would be powering through like as if I'm doing an all-nighter just getting that done. So at least I got some of that Archon quest done, but after doing that tournament arc section, as I like to call it, with Kachina, and I'm now I'm dealing with Kualani or Mualani, whatever the hell her name is. The fact that I'm there right now, it's just like, okay, I got a feeling that's gonna take a while, and I kind of want to handle this in a way that'll be easier on my time. Now, and secondly, when it comes to tomorrow, I will have a lot of time to spare just to get whatever I need to get done with that Archon quest, so I can just belt that out and then just kind of, go about whatever else I was doing. So yeah. Yeah, and it's funny because funny. So yeah, I originally was reserving this as my side game. Like whenever I feel like playing this, it would just be like this would be on the side, in the back burner. But given what I'm doing right now, that, it led me to this incentive, and I'm like, okay, look, this will be my starting game on any given day, just to kind of get myself warmed up in, my gaming sessions. So, and after I'm done, I can kind of go to my normal lineup and all that. So, yeah, like I said, this is ultimately a side game, but consider this more of a filler game at best. Because, the nature of this game in particular. And, yeah. So, yeah, that's gonna... Yeah, so anyway, I'm gonna head off on Genshin Impact. It's starting to get dark now. And, I've been playing this for a good 5 hours. So I need a break. A short break tonight. I just want to change games. I want to switch to Resident Evil 7, Biohazard, which is not a relatively long game. I want to play that for a few hours, kind of progress through with that game. You know, it's spooky season after all this month. So, you know, I want to get to that for now. I just want to take a rest from Genshin Impact just for a few hours. After I'm done with my session of Resident Evil 7, I'll come back to this, finish up this quest, and then save the big stuff for tomorrow so I can you know, save the big fish for tomorrow that I know I'm going to be spending a lot of time. Like, with how long I've been streaming this today, nearly, you know, a little over 5.5 hours, that's probably gonna be the amount of time I'm going to be spending, you know, finishing up what I need to do with this Archon quest I'm on. So, and if I just get that done, like, you know, within 11 or so, like if I just start that stream at 11 a.m., you know, I can probably get whatever I need. I can probably get the rest I need to have done, you know, before the time's up, before it gets dark. So, yeah. So I will be doing a double Genshin stream today. I'm finishing this one for now. Gonna switch to Resident Evil 7. After I'm done with that session, wherever I feel like I want to stop on there, it's going to be back to this. Because honestly, given how Resident Evil 7, you know, kind of creeps me out and actually kind of makes me feel disgusted in certain places because of certain horror elements it throws in. Because, man, there are certain bits of Resident Evil 7 that I just revolt from. Like, it just gets under my skin. So, hey, you know, this will help kind of, you know, relieve that sense of feeling, like, disturbed, if anything. So, because, like I said, this is what I call a cozy game, you know? And look, anyone that doesn't care for this game doesn't have to watch my streams of Genshin Impact. Like if you do not give a shit about this game and you just want to avoid my Genshin Impact streams, no problem. Like, I would not hold it against anyone. I'm not like one of those people that's like thinking, oh, I love this game because anime and Zelda Breath of the Wild. No. I like anime. I enjoyed my time with Breath of the Wild, but I never praised it as one of the best games ever made. But I played it because I was curious, and I wanted to see why this game was buzzing and why some of my friends were into it. And I played it. I've been going through it. And yeah, there are moments that draw me to continue playing the game. So that's ultimately why I have continued to play this game, because it's a nice, like, one thing I'll give it this. It's a nice little time waster. But I feel like my time is not completely wasted because of what the game's offering. I'm actually amazed that the game allows... Oh, sorry. I'll say one thing that amazes me about Genshin Impact. The amount of lore and world building that this game offers for a game that is free to play is insane. I wouldn't think a game that would be free to play would offer such rich details of lore, mythos, regions to explore. Like, this world is just ever so growing. And I'm not trying to say this because, oh, you know, it's got a massively popular player base. That's not it. I'm giving my opinion on this game, telling it like it is. There are things I do admire this game for. You know, and I am a sucker for, you know, stories. You know, I'm a sucker for media that has, like, grand scale storytelling. And this game actually does fill that preference in stories. Is it a masterful story? No, it's not a masterfully told story. But the scale and scope of the game, yeah, I really dig it. I actually feel that it's larger than Breath of the Wild. Again, that's kind of the point. But I mean, my favorite TV show, Babylon 5, large in scope. My favorite anime, Legend of the Galactic Heroes, epic in scope. My favorite game of all time, Final Fantasy VI, has an ensemble cast, has a lot of subject matter to handle within a average 30-hour, 40-hour playthrough. But actually the reason why FF6 is because the amount of details that were told within a certain amount of details they could tell for a 16-bit game, it was well balanced. And not to mention, like, that game had some balls to go in certain directions. If you haven't played Final Fantasy VI, I won't tell you what it is. But what that game entails has everything I would ever want in a video game storyline, if you catch my drift. And also the its sense of balance and subversive nature halfway through. But in terms of this game, when it comes to open world, I don't feel like the game is overwhelming because of how much land there is to explore in this game. And yeah, if anything, like, I'm pleasantly surprised I'm enjoying this myself. Yes, there are some developmental decisions I'm not a fan of. I've made them pretty clear from time to time as I've been playing this game, and I'm saying this now for the sake of as these streams end up being archived. And yeah, some of those the gacha machine, that's my nickname for it now. The what I consider to be baffling progression requirements in terms of story. Yeah, I still not completely on board with that, but when I am going through the game following the story along, I'm perfectly fine with that. I mean, because the next big, like, arc I'm about to head to is Inazuma, but I still got some stuff with Leeway done that I need to get done first. And, yeah. It's just that, you know, I'm just trying to get the hang of how MiHoYo wants me to play the game, and you know, I'm amazed I didn't have to buy $5. I'm amazed I didn't have to spend $5 for. I'll show it. Why is my game not? Oh, wait a minute. I'm amazed. I haven't bothered to spend money on this yet. And that's because I'm only going to reserve this option if it will help smooth out some difficulties I'm going through with gameplay. And this is because of my own principles when it comes to gaming that involves microtransactions. I have played Overwatch before, and I remembered my nephew, my niece were playing Overwatch, and they were asking about, like, hey, can you is there a chance you can is there a chance you can purchase this and this and this? And what does it do? It gets you a bunch of loot boxes, which are cosmetics and other things that you get by chance. Once I caught that detail, I was like, well, why the fuck would you waste $10, $20, $30 just for things you get by chance? the loot box mechanic has been something I have criticized for years. The gacha mechanic, no different. So that's why I've been very reluctant to use this mechanic. Like if I spend $5, I get 300 Genesis crystals and 2,700 Primogens across 30 days. Now, there might be some benefits out of that, but it's like, if I really, really needed to get these things, fine. I would only do so if I feel it is necessary to enhance my gameplay somehow. I've just been reluctant to do so, and it's largely because of my principles regarding this. Secondly, I do not want to let that action perpetuate gaming into the future relying on that sort of thing. I never liked that idea, because if other game developers rely on this kind of mechanic, it's just like, well, it's because a lot of players like to use this mechanic. It's like, and this is something like, look, I'm not against developers using it. I just don't want it to spread where most game developers rely on that mechanic. I just feel it's scummy to rely on such a mechanic. But in this case, I don't think this right here is entirely scummy, because again, the price range is rather cheap. But look, $5 can get me maybe a game on sale that it may be a retro game. I mean, Quake. I could get Quake on Steam. Granted, a late 90s game, but I could get Quake on sale around this price point. Now, that's a full game. This is just, well, gets you this and this, and I just want to be mindful of what my money's being spent on. I'd rather my money be spent on something that I know is going to be there indefinitely. Whereas this just seems like a temporary thing. Now, the justification I can see in this is that this would be like if you were keeping up a monthly subscription of an MMORPG. Now, maybe I might put some money on this a few times just to kind of emulate that feeling of what it would be like spending money on a monthly subscription for, let's say, Final Fantasy XIV Realm Reborn. But for now, I personally don't need to rely on this, because I'm doing that as a last resort option if I really wanted to get new characters. Like, if I really wanted to add a variety of characters, this is what I would be doing that for. But even that relies on chance. So that's the thing I'm trying to not get sucked into. If that makes any sense. I don't want to end up thinking, oh, I'm going to spend this and this and then wait 30 days and then just blow up all Primogens. And let's say all I got is weapons. It's just the chance factor is why I'm reluctant on this. But hey, maybe this is how MiHoYo's getting their money. And I honestly, my message to that is like, look, if MiHoYo wants to do that, fine. But I don't want game developers to ape this feature. I don't, because it's something that I do not want to perpetuate. I actually prefer games that do not have microtransactions. I don't count this as one as such, but it technically is. I just never liked loot boxes at all. And it's something that has been criticized from time to time. I mean, when Star Wars, what was it? EA Star Wars Battlefront 2 did that shit. Like, a lot of people were not happy about that feature. So, because it was like a pay-to-win model. But this game doesn't do a pay-to-win model with the gacha mechanic. It's just it gets you chances for weapons or specific weapons, specific characters you want. And yeah. So, look. If I play this and Honkai Star Rail, because I know Honkai Star Rail does this too. If I really had to be selective of what I'm willing to go as far with this, it's gonna be this one. Honkai, not so much. You know, I just have a way to go about this particular feature, and it's not a feature I'm willing to put money into. Because, again, I just... Yeah, I'm about to repeat myself on and on. I think my point's made. Maybe 2 minutes ago. I don't... Yeah. I know what I said. I've said enough about the gacha mechanic. It's something I've been going on and on about, and yeah, I know, with this whole Primogen stuff, it's like, I'm willing to just go the harder route, because what I'm doing here feels more rewarding, because it's hard work being put into doing all this. So, that's why I don't mind it this way. What can I say? I just like playing games on my own terms. As long as I'd rather I play by the game's own terms while I play by my own terms if that freedom is there. And that's where that's my additional point to that. Okay, let's what's this? Special event. Urgent orders. Okay, now let me get out of here. No, shit. Get out. Get out. There we go. Yeah. Version highlights. All right. Trip down memory lane. Okay, moving on. All right. Goodness. Pancake and Scarlet, like level 50 range. Yay! All right. So yeah, anyway, I'm gonna head off for now with this. So I will continue Genshin Impact shortly after I'm done with my session of Resident Evil 7. Oh, that's not it. Got the wrong source here. So yeah, I'll continue this quest later tonight. The Yuponking's Turnfire. Yeah, because I again, it's now sun's already set. It's dark now. Now it's the time for me to continue Resident Evil 7 Biohazard. I kind of botched that one, but yeah. So yeah. Anyway, to kind of recap, this session, Kachina. Once I got her, once I tested her out, I'm very happy to have her. Because she is making rock climbing such an easy workaround. Like, she's pretty much an Archon Send when it comes to, or maybe God Send, Archon Send, whatever you want to call it. I think it's just God. Yeah. Anyway, let me retract. Yeah, Kachina, a godsend to rock climbing. Like, she really makes rock climbing a little bit more fun and tolerable. Yeah, because sure, rock climbing can be a little slow, but Kachina can help speed that up just a little bit. And honestly, it makes slipping off cliffs when you're that close, less of a pain in the ass. So, yeah. And also, her splash damage is great. So, yeah, I like her. You know, I like her as a party member, and she's definitely my go-to rock climber. Like, once I have to do rock climbing, I'm like, okay, switch it up to her because she's gonna make that a breeze. But once I do like quests that involve fighting, I'm just gonna have to swap her out because again, I don't think I have the strength enough. I don't think I have the materials enough to level her up properly. So for the exploration purpose, I'm bringing her in. Because I'm really happy I got her. So Renee Crossfire, my fellow Genshin sister, thank you for suggesting I do these right away because honestly, Kachina made a difference with exploration. So thank you. And on that note, Pancakes 404. I know your username has 2 P's, but I'll just refer you as Pancakes. So Pancakes, thank you for sticking around and thank you for the follow. And Routes 280, thank you for sticking around whenever you were I think earlier in the stream. And anyone who might have hopped in just to watch, I know that's referred to as a lurker, but to any lurkers, hey, it's perfectly fine if you just hopped on just to watch and not say anything. That's perfectly fine because, hey, you know, any viewer, you know, because I can speak by experience. I sometimes hop on Twitch channels not saying anything. And, you know, streamers usually have the discretion to just, you know, let it be. Like, hey, you know, I'm sure they don't mind. And I don't mind. Because not everyone watches and chats. Like, some of them may just... Here's what I think about the lurkers. And I never look down on them. Maybe those viewers are the kind of people that would just watch and just have my streams on the back burner. Maybe, you know, maybe they just want to watch. They're not the vocal type. They just want to watch and they just go their merry way. That's how I look at it. Because not once have I demanded that people chat once they hop in. Some people are just not the communicative type. That is not that. And whenever people lurk, they like just watch, no chat. I consider that lurking in a way. Or maybe the definition of lurker is that they hop in, they don't say anything, and then they hop out like maybe 5-10 minutes. Look. The reason that never bothers me is because there are people that are new to my channel, my Twitch channel, that probably want to check out and see what kind of content, like what kind of streaming do I typically do. If it's not for them, that's fine. I'm not complaining. Because hey, there's gonna be some streamers that are not gonna be for everybody, and some that are for whatever. So what I'm saying is that not for a second do I look down on people who just watch my stream but don't say anything. It's something I never put to myself because I feel if I exhibited such behavior, then I feel it would be detrimental. I feel it would turn away people. And that's not what I want to do. I want to make sure my streams are welcoming to the viewer. I want to make the viewer feel welcome. If they don't want to say anything and just watch, you have my approval to do that. You don't have to, because I don't ask for much when it comes to the interaction between viewer and streamer. If you just want to watch, great. Maybe you don't want to get caught up in a conversation, and I get that. maybe you just want to watch and just relax and whatever. Like, who knows? Maybe my streams help. If for any reason my streams help people fall asleep, great. I mean, look at Bob Ross. I sometimes watch him to go to sleep whenever I'm having trouble sleeping. There's no shame in my game. And I regret not finishing this coffee sooner because it's starting to get cold. That was the last of my coffee, so I gotta get some more tomorrow. So yeah. But yeah, and about the whole lurker and all this, like, okay, I do speak of experience, and that is something I also encouraged a fellow content creator, and if I do speak to McKinstry critiques next time, I'll just tell him, hey, handle your channel how you want to, but hey, I don't want to hear this talk about me coming in and saying, hey, how come I don't chat? It's like, look, that to me, I consider detrimental. It does kind of turn me off from wanting to, watch a stream. So, just some advice. I don't really feel comfortable being told to chat. And yeah, that's a private chat for another time. But like I said, if anyone's like wondering, like, dude, why the hell was I, like, what the hell happened in between? It's like, okay, for one, he asked to have a talk with me, talk things out, all that. We did. 100% peaceful conversation. We did no hostile, negative conversation at all. Just talk things out, smooth things over. I do have some further things I want to talk to him about, just to kind of prevent a repeat of the issues that caused me to, turn away from him. So, there is another thing. There is actually one thing I forgot to tell him, but look, this detail I don't need to go over publicly, because again, I don't want this to be a fucking. I don't need to make this a dramatic fucking conversation that that would be unnecessary. So, yeah. So, just to clear the confusion, talk things over, smooth things out. There's still some more things I need to talk to about, but that's between me and him. So, look, I tried to do this. Honestly, if anything, I tried to do the same thing regarding a friend and her significant other. So, but that doesn't seem to be working out. So, hey, at least I, decided to accept a conversation to talk things over, whereas a couple, let's just put it that way, whereas a couple, I've been trying to talk things peacefully, but that's becoming very difficult because of some bullshit, as I'm gonna put it. So again, I don't want to go into too much detail because it's not necessary. I'm just kind of addressing a few things, I guess, that I'm willing to say, like the surface level shit, but not so much to, not to not go into too much detail, because I just think it's unnecessary. And look, going forward, I'm just gonna keep things private where they need to be, and then if there's anything public about it, I mean, it's a case in point, but I'm not gonna, not this time. I mean, look, if I ever go through a game that has a similar ground to what what I experienced in my life, then yeah, I'm willing to kind of go into a short version of what happened, but for now, I don't want to, because it's just unnecessary. But again, the only reason I just bring up the surface level details is largely because it compares to the conversation that was had, or at least the lead up to the conversation we had. So that's it. Like, I did something that I tried to, like, again, he want to have a talk, whereas at the same time I was trying to have a talk with a couple that honestly I was trying to smooth out like some perhaps misunderstandings, but again that doesn't seem to, the road to that talk just seems to be closed, so I'm just like, whatever. I'm just gonna leave it at that. That's pretty much all I know I just rambled about this. Like, maybe perhaps sometimes I just need a word shit. Like, look, you know what? There's some things I need to improve on, and there's some things I want to talk to him about that I'd like for him to improve on. And then, hey, once that gets all cleared away, hey, great. But honestly, this reconciliation, reconciliation thing is pretty much sealed. It's just I just need to touch up on some grounds, just to make sure, like, hey, like, look, if just to kind of say, look, if you really want us to kind of put this bullshit behind us, like let me just I'll just cover some I'll just talk to him further, talk some, just address, like, hey, look, just don't, like, I'll just tell him, hey, look, as long as you don't cross any lines, these lines here, we're good. It's just that yeah. And I know I sound nervous as I bring it up. It's like, because again, I just don't want there to be a misunderstanding. And I know this is like unrelated to this game and all that. It's just like, look, I figured I'd address what had happened, because I probably have mentioned about, like, saying, oh, I had a falling out with a fellow content creator, and I'd rather not mention his name, blah, 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 blah. Okay, yeah. I might have said that at some point in the stream, so I just addressed this for the sake of the archive, just to kind of point out, like, hey, if there's ever any fucking confusion as to what happened, it's like, I just address this for the sake of continuity of topic. So, look, I'll just address further guidelines. I'll put maybe some distance on some certain things, and then, just kind of go things how things I think should go. I just gotta put it straight. If anything, I'm glad he came up to me and apologized for the shit he caused me to get upset over. And look, as long as he keeps his word, then hey, then I'll be happy. And honestly, I want him to be happy, because I take it, the conversation of gaming just seems to be right up his alley, and I think maybe, I don't know. You know what? I just think dwelling on it probably wasn't healthy, and you know what? I was actually willing to forgive him. He apologized. I pretty much forgiven him. But again, just gotta talk about some, talk about some grounds. I'd want to make clear and just make sure, hey, like, look. And maybe next time he, if any shit fucking happens, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to talk to him privately and say, hey, can you, it's like, hey, I don't like this, or, like, if any turbulence happens, I'll make sure to do better by talking to him privately and try to sort things out. And again, I think it's because we kind of got heated at each other from back to forth. It's just like, yeah. But we'll see. So, I'd say consider this a little trial. Because I would say for now, it's like, okay, this content creator friendship / alliance, like, okay, it's mostly reconciled, but again, I need to talk about some bases that, I think need to be talked about and covered. And I honestly, I'm hoping that ends up being an agreement. So again, the reason I bring this up is because I probably mentioned again, I hinted a falling out I had and whatnot. So, and if anything, I told him I was playing this and he didn't seem to mind. So that seems to be a clue that, things are seeming to improve. And, I just hope that course correction truly was made in between then and now. So, look, I appreciate the honesty and wanting to talk things out. That's all I'm going to say. So, and I say this in case he somehow is watching this archived, and just for the sake of the archival, again, look, this is something between me and him. Whoever outside, to anyone outside of this, let me just say, look, let me just smooth things through between me and him. This is just, yeah. Because I'll just tell him, like, hey, leave anyone outside out of it. I just, but I you know what? I did feel better once he made an apology, and he understood, like, perhaps what I was going through. So again, I appreciate the apology and understanding. Understand what I was kind of going through back then. So, so yeah, and he did address, hey, I'm done doing the AI shit on you. So yeah, I do appreciate being told that. But again, if he doesn't again, I'm like, hey, you said you wouldn't. So again, I just hope he proves it, because hey, if he goes back on his word, I'm like, no, thank you. Like, I'll be very strict on that. I'll just tell him, hey, the things you apologize towards me for, keep your word on that. That's all I ask. Be consistent on that. That's a little hint for what I'll talk to him about. I'm willing to share that little hint, but again, if this whole thing is fully reconciled, then I wish the best going forward on that. And I even asked if he wanted to do a podcast, to kind of talk about certain pieces of media, television shows, maybe some anime, maybe some films, like, etc., etc. It's not fully realized yet, but I kind of figured, why the hell, because I think if there's anything that I think needs to be done, I guess, in the YouTube or video platform space, it's like, I think there needs to be, I think when it comes to, like, film criticism, I think there needs to be, like, a course correction on some shit, because I just think talking about films and other shit just hasn't been fun in the last few years. So, and I kind of, want to see healthy debating about media return to form, because and look, I kind of told him, like, hey, remember Siskel and Ebert? It's like, I kind of want to maybe do something similar, but what I mean by that is, like, I want there to be healthy debates about a film, a television show, etc. Unlike how such discourse has gotten so heated, so vitriolic. It's crazy. Like, for example, Joker Folie à Deux. I don't know if I pronounced that right. Like, I want there to be a healthy debate about something like that, because a lot of people keep saying, like, oh, Lady Gaga this. It's like, and in the musical and all that. It's like, look, I want there to be like a fun little discussion about something like that, or anything, and not, because I think that would be a little bit more fun and engaging to have like that kind of discussion, and to kind of prove to people like, hey, you guys we don't need to argue like this all the fucking time. Like, just because you have a voice on YouTube, does it? I don't know. It just feels like it just comes off that there's a certain cat that just pretty much parrots the same shit. Not to say they are, but it kind of comes off like that. I mean, I haven't seen the second Joker film, but I'm a little reluctant to, because of just what the film was pitched as, and I don't know. I kind of felt like the first film was fine on its own. Like, I didn't ask for a sequel, but I just, maybe one of these days I'll get that started, and then, just take off from there. And who knows, maybe this podcast might turn out to be fun and engaging and all that. I'll just say like, hey, I will probably have to pre-record it for the sake of avoiding like unnecessary breaks or some shit. So, yeah, but yeah. So anyway, I know this was like a side thing but again, I just felt I just need to kind of let this out, and also just to kind of clarify what was going on in between back then and now. It's just, and again, some of you probably may not be aware of this situation, but for anyone that knows, I'm just saying it just in case. I am not asking people outside him and I to kind of rebuild bridges. It's just like the bridge that was being rebuilt was just between us. Where I'm not trying to ask outside. I'm not particularly demanding like, oh, well, hey, this and no. This is just between us, nothing more. And if there's anyone that personally wants to step away from, or how do I put this? What I'm trying to say is like, if, no, I said enough. It's about the bridge part. It's like, look, to anyone that might have been, yeah, so, said enough. I'm just kind of going on a wild tangent, I guess. Anyway, that's going to do it for now. So I will be back to do more Genshin Impact later tonight with, after I'm done with Resident Evil 7 for tonight. So, yeah. And besides, it's spooky season. So maybe, it's now the perfect time of day to play some Resident Evil 7. So after I'm done with that session of Resident Evil 7, then I'll come back to Genshin Impact to finish up the this quest I'm on. So, until next time, take care.